Hello and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Nick, Shando, Zebus, Sensei, a godless church. Welcome. We're working on some stuff today. Hello, Wolfmaster. I'm going to be basically just working on whatever comes to mind. I've kind of been in a mood of just make whatever interests me right now. So that's what we're doing. Hello, Ash. Okay. Be able to just transition. Go to Foundry instead. Never. Gio, thank you very much for 21 months, brother. I appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around so goddamn long. So some things that I have made in some recent time. Oh, let me unmute it. I just realized. In case anybody. So some things that I have made recently are an Axion 2067 reflex sight, the M90 defense wave QDSS, also known as a quick detachment sound suppressor. We have made that for our Shingen M90 prototype, which is a basically a variant of the P90. This is the weapon that our lads will be using. So we wanted to make basically a gun and their various attachments that represent that. They're using a prototype variant of the M90 made by Noctra Corp. And then they have basically a silencer that is also made by Noctra Corp, though it's in partnership with Sorrowfang. Of the Axion reflex sight, which is made by Vantalis Defense Solutions, and that's what allows them to do some pretty cool shit with their gun. This is the basic machine gun. With our basic machine gun, we've upgraded it because the Shingen is different. So the normal reload time of the machine gun is 2 actions. However, I figured because the P90 is supposed to be very easy to reload, or easier to reload, we've reduced it down to an action. Its range is 40 feet, but because it has the reflex sight on it, we've upped it to 50. The D8 hasn't changed. We kept its damage the same. What we did do, though, is we have made a new type of ammunition known as frangible munitions, or frangible rounds. Frangible rounds, at least this variant, is the basic ammunition. It does the same damage that your gun does. The only difference is that it also applies 2 bleeding damage. However, frangible rounds cannot damage targets or objects with a hardness value. So, if you're shooting at a person, very good. Because our higher end frangible rounds, which go all the way up to elite ammunition, do 3d4 plus 2 damage. So if you're shooting people, really good shooting people. If you are shooting robots, not so good, because frangible rounds break. They're meant to not have very good, they're meant to have great stopping power against people, but against walls, surfaces, hard objects. You don't want punch through, basically. I don't want to hit the neighbor's dog because I shot inside my house. So really good against people, not so good against, big robots. However, we're also going to be making like FMJ. We're going to be making Flechette. We're going to be making like incendiary rounds like Dragon's Breath and stuff like that. So that's the plan. What do we think? What's really dope is that if you drag it onto like a character's sheet, by the way, if I drag frangible munitions, when he makes an attack roll with his Shingen M90, and we roll his damage, we have a toggle. Because he's using frangible rounds, we toggle on the ammunition because it's tracking the ammunition in his character sheet. And it's the same thing for players. When a player, like let's take Dager, when Dager goes, I want to reload my commercial rotating pistol, they go, oh, I can pick what ammo I want to load into this thing. So because he has a rotating pistol, right, he basically has a revolver. He goes, I'm loading 1 round of frangible, and I'm loading the rest as projectile. And when he shoots, when he gets to that last round, actually, what you could do, oh no, it only detaches. Never mind. I guess it takes the greater value. That's super interesting. But he'd basically get the choice. He goes, yeah, we're gonna 50-50 my revolver. Any kinetic rounds or energy rounds? We will be making kinetic rounds. I don't think we're gonna be making energy rounds, at least for right now. I want to make energy rounds because they'd be very common in the Republic, but because we're going with like a more cyberpunk type setting, we don't really have like, I want energy weapons to be a little bit more rare, if that makes sense. I want that to kind of be like experimental weapons. So like, for example, thank you for reminding me, Wolfmaster. Power Puker, what's up, brother? First time chatter. Any anti-cyberware rounds? Yes. They would basically be a form of like taser shot that would basically put glitching onto the creature that they hit. So I imagine those are probably locked behind some things. We do have anti-cyberware net runners. So this is our inheritor line runner. This is our net runner for the cult. And he has several quick hacks that he can use. They're all based on his RAM value. So he has a RAM limit. It is 25, determined at 20 plus their int mod. He has an int mod of 5. But he recharges 2d6 RAM at the start of each turn. Everything has a RAM cost or RAM value. So RAM 8, RAM 6, RAM 10, 8, 6. And he also has a 2-action ability where if he's not glitching, he can empty cache and basically recharge 4d6 plus 5 RAM. So he goes, I'm out of RAM. My recharge was really weak. Now I'm going to empty cache and I get 21 RAM back. Is getting an upgrade in RAM costly or cheap? Costly. Getting a cyber deck and then getting that cyber deck upgraded. The cyber deck itself is what determines how much RAM you have, but there are upgrades that you can put in it that upgrade your RAM limits. That is expensive. Cyberware as a whole is kind of expensive. But he can do stuff like reboot optics. He can do stuff like ping. He can do cripple movement, weapon glitch. His big move is contagion. It costs 10 RAM. It's a 2-action concentrate ability. He forces the creature to make a fortitude save, and if they crit fail, another creature within 25 feet of him, within that creature that crit failed, must also succeed the fortitude save, or contagion spreads to them as well. We have our weaker version of that guy, which is our Inheritor Signalist. This is our lad right here. And he has all the lower rank versions of those quick hacks. So his RAM is like 15. That's his RAM total. And then his stuff costs like RAM 6, RAM 4, RAM 6, RAM 4. But his big move is Overheat. He basically ignites your cyberware. I was trying to come up with the whole thing that happens if any of you have played Cyberpunk, where if you contagion and then overheat, they explode. But I was talked out of it because it does a lot of damage. The ones we are currently working on, because we're going to come back to these guys. I still need to finish these guys, our soldiers. We're currently working on our Sanguinari, which are these lads right here. So we have our Prophet, who's the one I'm currently working on. Maybe at higher level they can go boom. I think that's what we described, or what we had came to the conclusion about, was that at higher level like quick hacks, that's when they can combo those moves together, and that's when you get a huge explosion. So these are our Sanguinari. This is a form of disease that happens to the vampires of this setting. So if you contract this disease, you start becoming a little bit more feral. And the way you contract this disease is through diablerie, or excessive diablerie. These are the 3 that we have right now. We have a Lasher, a Lurker, and then our Prophet. And obviously our Prophet is dripped out, right? He's wearing intestines as a stole. He's got a kind of halo-like effect made out of bones. His body is covered in bloodied runes. Oh, give him back my floor. There we go. He's also a spellcaster. He's a level 4 creature. He's meant to be a little bit scarier than the other ones, because he has spells. Boy, howdy, does he have a lot of spells. He has 1st rank all the way up to 2nd rank. He has a 5th rank spell, but it is a constant spell, meaning that it's always active. He's always casting that. Lots of harm, yes. So because he's an unholy creature, harm is a big thing for them. Unholy creatures want to use harm because it heals their allies and usually damages enemies. So because he's a prophet, right? He's kind of the leader of these Sanguinari that are here. He wants to keep them alive while they're fighting. So his big thing is going to be casting harm at 3rd rank, or 3-action rank, so he can 30-foot emanation, harm, heal everybody that are his homies, and then damage everybody that's in there. Okay. I wanted to give him a couple more abilities. I saw a really cool ability from the Zealot of Asmodeus, which is like swear vengeance. Where he basically sees you hit his homie and goes, I'm gonna kill you now. Not gonna have a shield. Deadly simplicity. Oh, D8 for their mace instead of a D. Yes, yes, of course. Okay. Blessing of Blood. That's the truth speech or true speech. We have fast healing 15. Means he's restoring 15 hit points every turn as long as he's not exposed to radiation or cold. Actually, I need to adjust them as well, so they also are the same way. Radiation damage. Radiation damage. Although I think, yeah, she needs. Is it 5 or 2 for their level? Hold on. There's a certain value you need to use for creature. Oh, it's 10. They both have fast healing 10. Curious. Okay. All right. Okay. So one thing that we were coming up with last night is how these creatures kind of come to be and how they propagate and kind of spread the disease. And what they do is that the lasher has a kind of extended tongue, as you can see. What she does is for a 3-action ability called Bloodied Mess, she produces excessive cell division in her tongue, causing it to swell in size before violently biting down on it, causing it to explode outwards. So she gets a breath weapon. She gets a breath weapon out to a 15-foot cone that deals 44 acid damage on a reflex save. However, the issue is that if you fail the reflex save and are missing hit points, you must immediately make a fortitude save or suffer the effects of neokemia. Neokemia is a 6-stage disease that acts rapidly and then slows down. The neokemia is a DC 17 fortitude saving throw. Stage 1, the carrier gains a +5 foot status bonus to their movement speed. On stage 2, they gain fast healing equal to their level. On stage 3, they become slowed 1. On stage 4, the carrier's cells begin rapid division and break down, suffering 2d6 void damage and gain no benefits from healing. Stage 5, carrier's body begins to degrade as muscle tissues break down, suffering a minus 10 foot status penalty to movement speed. Stage 6, the carrier's cells completely die, killing the carrier. Their body then transforms into one large hematoma. What happens is that they begin rapidly transforming your body because you are now exposed to the aggressive cancer that they have. And this is what happens when you reach stage 6. Do they become a feral ghoul? No. Ghouls have their own thing. Ghouls have their own situation that they are experiencing in this setting, because ghouls also suffer a debilitating disease. That's where ghoulism comes from. It's called anthropophagia necrosis, which is man-eating disease, basically. And it consumes the individual, basically turning them into an actual ghoul. Vampires are the ones that are affected by the sanguinary, like neochemia. The vampires and dampiers. Normal people turn into hematomas. Vampires turn into sanguinary. Werewolves have their own disease as well. So basically anything in this world that has had a form of evolution that has made them more than they were before has this kind of debilitating disease wrought from the planet. Vampires turn into sanguinaries, people turn into ghouls, and werewolves turn into these fucked up flesh monsters. Good stuff. Note to self, you will get a disease eventually by something. Correct. I need to give him a few more abilities. Actually, I think I need to come up with a unique set of traits for them. Also, hello, Hale. The corpos are going to make you killing selling treatments? Yes, they already do. Sanguinex are producers of most of our medicines in the setting, possess not only a treatment to anthropophagia, but also possess a cure, meaning they could eradicate the disease like what we did with polio. And they refuse to do so because the treatments make them more money. Would our glorious city be without corpos? That's right, look at our ragtag band of adventurers, our redliners. So they're kind of like the rich pharmaceutical companies. Brother, they are the pharmaceutical company. They are. Here, I'll read you their little blurb. Did I write Sanguinex? Oh, do I not? I thought I had put their little thing up. Basically, Sanguinex is our megacorp that is in charge of pharmaceuticals and medical enhancement. They are ruled by Duchess Valithra Nerithil. Sanguinex is responsible for making our Vita injectors, our med patches, our bandages, all of our hemocures and hydrogels and cure line kits and tectons, our med kits, our Vita sprays, our Genovates, our Cortex pens, Nurex pens, all of the medicine in my game. If you want to get healed, you either go visit a Ripper Doc who's probably also using Sanguinex medicine, or you buy Sanguinex medicine. You want a health injector? Sanguinex. The standard Vita injector created by Sanguinex, available in corner stores everywhere, stimulating one's genetic makeup to induce faster healing. When healthy, just won't cut it. And we've got like bandages, disposable handheld pads produce synthetic strands which are used to bind closed wounds, staunching intense bleeds. After use, the handhelds become inert. We've got hydrogels. Hydrogel is Sanguinex's anti-combustion dermal suppressant, designed to extinguish open flames and immediately treat thermal trauma. There is not a single piece of medicine in this setting that is not made by Sanguinex. Unless you're making it yourself. But I can tell you right now, depending on how you do that, you might get sued for patent infringement. We have come up with the treatment cost. The issue is that the treatment is kind of fucked. Let me pull up the number that we came up with. Because guess what? One of our players does in fact have anthropophagia necrosis. So, they are going to in fact be suffering. Let's see. Okay, so the medicine cost is 50 creds. That is a dose of treatment. And it works for 1d6 plus 1 days before you need to get another dose. The reason it's 50 is because it doesn't last that long. You could roll a 2 and need to go get it immediately again in 2 days. Which means you're spending another 50. Now you could be lucky. You could be lucky. You could get 7 days. And you're good for 7 days. But on average, you're probably going to be seeing around 3 to 4. What's the purchasing power of 50 creds in this setting? Pretty good. You can get a lot of shit for 50 creds. You can get Vita injectors. You can get guns, ammunitions. Lots and lots and lots of food. I'm pretty sure in some place 50 creds is like rent. Not Trump change, correct. Like the party just did a job and they got, how much should I pay them? Well, I paid them 100 and no. How much was that each? Get 500. No, okay, that's what it was. Everybody got everybody got 100 credits for their most recent job that they did. Because they didn't do like side objectives or anything like that. So they could have got a bigger payout. Oh, but they didn't. However, those prices will obviously go up as they do more jobs. You get 1.5 credits an hour at Quick Mart. What's up, Pop Rocker? What should you listen to next? What have you listened to so far, brother? The spiritual successor of CTF is Shadows of Thorlin, SOT. There are some spin-offs, which include Tales of Sunfall, which is 2 separate mini adventures. There's... No, I was going to recommend Secret Surveyors, but we don't have that anymore. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, Shadows of Thorlin as the spiritual successor. You got Tales of Sunfall. You got Chaos and Kalador, which is his own self-contained adventure. It only goes for like 8 episodes. It's the whole beginner box, basically. Yeah, then there's obviously Ravencourt, which we're doing right now. But that's only 4 episodes. Oh, that's interesting. Rides up to half its speed. At any point during the movement, can cast a spell that normally takes 2 actions or fewer. What would you be casting? Oh, mirror image is pretty neat. I need more. Yeah, I would say SOT then, because again, SOT is the kind of spiritual successor of CTF. It takes place in the same region. It is the children of Elion's tier. I need something else. We need some abilities. Imagine, ooh. I wonder how my players would feel if I used stress as a unique mechanic for certain monsters. See you in a month. Hell yeah, brother. I'm almost thinking like maybe the Prophet forces, like that's when the party starts suffering stress, is from the Prophet. He's very, very setting specific. Well, we've made the stress system already. We've made afflictions and virtues and everything like that. You think they're from? No, probably not. Yeah, that's the whole reason we haven't introduced stress, is my players are still learning Pathfinder. So we made a stress system, and then we realized that we're trying to add a lot to Pathfinder already. So it would not behoove us to put it on. The effects of stress are, you have a stress threshold of 10. When you reach 10, we actually can pull it up. Stress. Whenever a creature suffers damage from a critical hit, they gain 1 stress. Certain abilities cause stress damage. When a creature gains the dying condition, they gain stress 1. When a creature becomes aware that an ally is killed, that creature rolls a d4 and gains stress equal to that amount. Situational bonuses and penalties can be determined by the GM. When a creature becomes afraid of another creature or is attacked by another creature they're afraid of, the creature gains 1 stress. Losing stress. Whenever a creature scores a critical hit against an enemy, that creature loses 1 stress. Whenever a creature completes a rest in a safe location, such as hamlet, village, city, or other locations are determined by the GM, your stress is reduced to 0. Consumable items such as laudanum, mineral water, and other and such can be consumed in an encounter to reduce stress by a set amount. Consumable items such as whiskey bottles and other rest items can be consumed during exploration activities to reduce stress by a set amount. Once you have reached 10 stress, we roll a d100. That then determines what your affliction or virtue is. So for example, let's say you've reached... Why do I not have a d100 roll? Huh. So you roll a d100. You get a 95. You become vigorous. My body won't fail me. Behold my might. When you gain this virtue, yourself and all allies within 20 feet of you immediately lose 3 stress. You gain fast healing 5 and have a +2 status bonus to initiative. Let's say you rolled the opposite. Let's say you rolled paranoid. Everyone is against you. Who can you really trust in this world? You cannot be the target of your allies' spells, actions, or abilities, such as those that would result in you gaining hit points or losing stress. So if your ally goes to target you with runic weapon, no can do. They go to cast treat wounds on you, no can do. Those same exact virtues and afflictions as from Darkest Dungeon? Yes. yes, they are. Correct. They are the exact same. As you'll notice, we have our afflictions and virtues marked with the same exact icons. We even have a Death's Door mechanic and Death's Door recovery. So when you reach 0 hit points in my setting, you don't go unconscious. You enter Death's Door. We're getting a bunch of new chatters today. So hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a TTRPG dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. I'm currently making games for the galaxy of Adis, the Raven Core, which is a game set in the corpocratic urban death world of Eclipsa. of Ethanox, also known as a cyberpunk world. Our game takes place in the city of Eclipsa, the city of blood. Now, mind you, we made these for a different game, so we haven't used them for this game, but we still have them because I'm a really big fan of Darkest Dungeon. It has basically permeated all of my games. I tie in Darkest Dungeon basically anywhere I can. Even going so far as to make the cult of the Iron Crown, a kind of reoccurring villain of sorts in my setting. So if you like Darkest Dungeon, stick around. You'll see plenty of its influence. Okay, what else do I need to give this lad? Yes, the Iron Duke was the kind of my first foray at the attempt of the cult. But what I've come to realize is that every cult is different. They have different interpretations of the crown. So each cult, no two cults of the crown are the same. There are 3 reoccurring kind of themes in all of my games that tie all of my games together. It's blood, crowns, and spirits. Souls. Those are the 3 things that are the most, that kind of tie everything together. Blood usually determines, or blood is usually a byproduct or an effect of something. So, for example, in this setting, blood is what allows you to become a vampire. Blood is what allows you to become a dhampir, a werewolf, a ghoul. It's also what's tied to the bloodied forefather, Amir, the progenitor of death. Crowns are usually tied to people of power. There are usually crown motifs in the world. The Iron Crown, for example, a half circle radiating 5 points of power. And then souls. Spirits linked together. Souls tied to one another through some means. Or your soul having been affected by the world, by people, by monsters, by creatures. Your soul is important, your blood is important, and your lineage is important. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to give him like an envy spawn ability. Where he bites the shit out of somebody. Oh. I grabbed the passive. What the fuck? Blood of the Father. Yeah, we can make it mental. Mental works. Make it divine, because he's a divine caster. Instead of sickened, what does clumsy look like again? I think it's Dex, right? We have sickened, clumsy. I think fascinated means they can't concentrate, if I remember correctly. Doom. Mm-hmm. I don't want it to be the same, basically back to back. Just confused you again. Have your wits about you, you attack wildly, you treat anyone as your ally. You don't treat anyone as your ally. It's basically the fighter debuff. Blood of the Father. What's up, Skull Throne? Sanguinari Prophet. It is. I think it's like at check. Oh, it's just that. Okay. At check. Will. A. What's your spell save DC, brother? 19. Very good. Find it. Field. I don't want to listen to that song. Hiding away at work? Hell yeah. We love skating. We love skating. Other than creds, are there any physical means of exchange? Do gemstones hold a value? Not. I mean, they hold a value in so much as you can sell them for creds. I don't know if I want sickened. I already have so many things that do sickened. Show me what all these debuffs do. That could work. Yeah, we could do frighten instead. Are there any effects that reduce someone's damage? Not to my knowledge, no. No status conditions that reduce damage. Like getting weakened? No. We could give them the effects of like disarm or something. Actually, hold on. What does enfeebled do again? Maybe enfeebled is that. Strength-based rolls and DCs, including strength-based melee attack rolls, strength-based damage. Oh, no. Enfeebled does that. You're correct. Yeah, enfeebled affects strength specifically. And strength is damage for everything. So, enfeebled. I mean, we could keep the weakened too. It's not bad. Or enfeebled too that the envy spawn has. How do you get rid of enfeebled? Oh, for 1 minute. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I think frightened falls off at the end of your round, at the end of your turn. So we might need something a little bit more potent. Sickened sticks. Sickened sticks until you get rid of it. So. Yeah, enfeebled's real nasty. You just boost how long it lasts? What would the verbiage be for that? On an injury table? Holy shit. We're making an injury table? Have the attack cause stress damage? Well, hold on. We're not doing stress. We're not doing stress. I would love to. I would love for nothing more than this to afflict horror, which is a stress damage over time. And I would love nothing more for it to increase, like rapidly increase stress. But we're not doing stress. We're not doing stress. We're going to be saving that for another game in the future. I want to run a second game, a hardcore-like game. Why no stress? Because my players are still trying to learn Pathfinder. That's why we're not doing stress. And stress. Yeah, the reason we're not doing stress is because my players are still learning. But the next game, the hardcore game that I want to run, is going to be like stress, injury tables, like overwhelming odds. It's going to be a meat grinder campaign is going to be the next game. Tuesday, and it. Things like loss of limb, loss of sight. I know. But I I don't know about introducing that just yet. I'm actually trying to scale back a little bit on what I'm doing. Because I realize this is what happens. This is what happens, right? We have a very basic encounter. Very basic encounter. The party fights some scavs. They fight some goblins. They fight, etc., etc., etc. My brain then goes, okay, how do I make them more interesting? What do I do to make them more interesting? And I start building. And I start building. And I start building and building and building. And then we get to where we're at, kind of like right now, where we've made a cult called the Inheritors, who are searching for the crown, Sol Invictus, basically the unconquerable sun. They are looking for the crown of the first sovereign. They have found a piece of that crown. So there is basically like a cult, as you can see by all of our lovely individuals wearing white masks, that are basically trying to speed run the end of the world. They don't know that they're doing that, but that's what happens. And I realized it a couple nights ago, which is why I'm trying to like pull back, is that I jump the gun super fast. Every time I jump the gun. So I'm trying to learn pacing better. I'm trying to learn how to do pacing. This is my 7th game I've ran. No. 2. Purist. No. Mortania. Secrets of Eurus. Stars of Wymore. ETF. Tales of Sunfall. Tales of Thorlin. Chaos and Kalador. Sorry. My 8th game. This would be my 8th game that I've ever ran. I'm still learning. I do not have dozens and dozens and dozens of campaigns under my belt. I am still trying very hard to learn how to be a proper DM, how to basically improve upon my games. Usual method I see is to establish one enemy and then only move to a new one when the first is defeated. Okay. So here's my kind of train of thought, right? The party is coming here not for the cult. The cult is a byproduct of this area. Thereafter, Senna's cyberware. Senna's cyberware was stolen by some individuals. The cult basically took those people in. They basically inducted the people who stole Senna's cyberware. So Senna's cyberware is in this building. They're not there for Senna. They're not there for the rest of the party. They don't really care about the rest of the party. They're only going to really care if the party comes in and starts interfering with stuff. My plan is to introduce the cult as being kind of reasonable people. They're going to talk to the party and be like, hey, man, you can't be down here right now. It's not safe. Like, you should go back upstairs. Whatever you're looking for is probably not here, which is a lie. And be like, hey, man, it's not safe for you to be down here. You're in a place where you shouldn't be at all. You're not a part of the company that we're working with. You're not a part of us. So skedaddle. And then I want to later on reintroduce the cult as antagonists. Because again, the cult does have a tie to the party, which is kind of going to determine how the party feels about interfacing with this group. Because this group, it was formerly known as the Hollow Suns. They are a cell that wiped out Black Nest. I'd encourage you to keep these fights a bit more difficult. I'd want the party to go, we don't want to run into those guys again if we have to fight a shadow to loom over there. That's smart. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I want to make these guys come across as very organized and very dangerous. I want the party to basically roll up on a group like this, where it is like three dudes with guns, and then a bunch of aspirants that are basically like shadowing them to learn. They're basically following along, and then they roll up to the party and they go, hey man, you shouldn't be here, as the other two are flicking the safety off of their M90s. Go, hey, you should probably get out of here. And then they're going to watch as like the warden or the operator or whatever basically goes, all right. And then fucking flashbangs the party and immediately does like defensive maneuvers and shit like that with his men. I kind of want the real worry to be these guys. Also, I'm in. directly at the party. Also, I mean, like, right, we have our matriarch, the leader of our cult, who is level 21. So, if the party tries to fuck with her at all, it's gonna be like hand wave and I explode you. I agree. I agree, Trunk. I think I would shit my pants if I rolled into a place and I see 3 dudes with guns who then immediately level those guns on me. I think I'd go, "Ooh, good day, gentlemen," as I turn back towards the elevator. The conundrum I can see happening is this man right here. This man right here. Pav is what we call in the industry a kind of a loose cannon. Oh, that's huge brain, Hale. That's huge brain. You're here for a piece of cyberware? Sure. Let me check. Yeah, basically be like,
do you need help with something? You're looking for cyberware? Sure. I'll send one of these Barons to go check it out. Here's your cyberware. If you'd be as kind, we ask you leave the facility. And don't come back.
that could be fun. Chocoberry, thank you very much for 23 months, brother. Very kind of you. Happy almost New Year's to you as well. I don't really think I need to give anything else. I think he has an aura. He has fast healing, blessing of blood. Yeah, I do love the idea that it's so inconsequential to them that they go, "Oh, that's what you're here for?" A group of redliners 5 deep roll into this place and you're looking for what is effectively like corpo gear. Sure, dude. If it'll get you to get the fuck out of this building before we're forced to kill you, awesome. Here you go. Get out. Oh, ooh, you know what happens then? I think what happens then is that if the parties stick around, it's less paperwork to just give it to you. Nice. Yeah, I think if the party sticks around, because the cult is leaving, right? There's they've achieved their goal. What they're doing right now is they're tying up loose ends, they're gathering equipment, and then they're leaving. So they're basically getting ready to skedaddle. They're getting ready to leave the building and go back to do whatever other operations that they're going to do. If the parties stick around after the cult leave, that's when they're going to run into these boys. They're going to run into the ferals, the sanguinaries. because the cult is just leaving the Sanguinaries here. By the way, they're not taking these motherfuckers with them. They're leaving them here to basically do whatever they need to do. They use them to find the fragment. They found Regnum, the shard of authority. So they're all used up. They've expended their purpose. So if the party stays, now it's dealing with, the remainder, the spire, the marker. Yeah, the more refined members leave. I like that. I like that as well. Yeah, you know what? You know what it could be is that if the party stay and they wait, they probably won't ever have to fight any of these guys, like any of the maid dudes. They're probably only going to be fighting. They're probably only going to be fighting aspirants and ferals. So like this is like the bulk of their combat now. So if they're willing to listen to the guys, open a dialogue instead of shoot first, that'll dramatically reduce the encounter. And now it's suddenly feral vampires fucking everywhere. That's some pretty gnarly sanguine shenanigans. Hell yeah, it is. We got some sick art for all of our sanguinaries. These are our sanguinary vampires. These are it is a disease that afflicts dampiers and vampires that transforms them into this. By the way, for all of my lovely chatters, the Patreon is about to see a big improvement when I need sushi. Nice. The Patreon is going to be seeing a big improvement because I have partnered with Legion. I'm going to be setting aside a bulk of money, a budget every month, and he is going to be drawing from now on all of the art for Atis. The player characters, the NPCs, the fixers, all of that is going to be handled by our lovely, lovely bee, Legion. All of these were drawn by Legion. Every single every single bad guy you see on the map right now was drawn by Legion. So every single one of these guys. We have our aspirants. We've got our sisters. We've got our blades. We've got our slayers. We've got our brothers. We've got our wardens. We've got our signalists. We've got our line runners. And we've got our matriarch. All of these were drawn by Legion. So the plan, whereas before the Patreon was just maps, the hope now is that the Patreon will expand into not only maps, but monsters and homebrew items. For all of you lovely supporters out there who want to run your own games. The Slayer's sick? Yeah. Yeah. I fucking love the designs of these guys. We have quite the list actually for the rest of this cult, because we need to make the captains, we need to make their lieutenants, and then we need to make the leaders of, or basically not the leaders, but they're senior enlisted. So we need to make a juggernaut for the soldiers, the shadow for the rogues, because the rogues still need to be made. We need to make the samurai for the blade, and then we need to make the net runner for the line runner. 4, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14. 14 items. Thank you very much. 14 items. I want to be able to, and by the way, the reason I want to do this, I want to be able to, with full certainty, claim and know that Adis does not use generative AI. We ran into a situation where a piece of art that I was using, we found out later, was generative AI. I don't want that. I don't want to be in a situation like that again. So, we're going to start hiring artists. We're setting aside money to hire Legion to draw us art. And in the future, if Adis continues to grow, which I want to continue to expand Adis into something recognizable. I want to make it an actual living, breathing world. My hope is to eventually hire on, people who do shorts, people who edit, people who can make like a quick synopsis video of the previous game for people who want to catch up, and eventually start making our own content. But we got to start small. We got to start somewhere at least, and that's what we're doing. We're going to be starting small. And the way we're going to be doing that is introducing monsters and introducing items like our frangible munitions. And then there's the added bonus that it's all yours and you don't need to worry about someone claiming art you use. Exactly. Correct. That's good ambition. Thank you, Stella. That means a lot. But first I need to I need to actually finish stuff. So that's where I'm gonna double check all this shit and make sure that it works out nicely. A creature might have regeneration, fast healing, or some other ability to heal itself. These healing abilities can greatly affect the flow of a fight. Regeneration or fast healing heals a number of hit points each round, usually 1 to 2.5 hits. To determine the number of hit points it should restore, look at that. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I've already figured that out. I know 15 might seem like a lot, but it's meant to represent it basically shrugging off 1 hit of damage from the party. So if all 5 party members are hitting this guy, he's basically negating 1 of their hits with a fast healing 15. And that's if he doesn't get hit with cold or radiation damage. If he gets hit with cold damage, aka if Senna hits him with her Samui or their Zero Knife, which both do cold damage, his fast healing turns off for a round. Not only that, he takes an additional 5 points of cold damage. So the Sanguinaries in my setting have a unique form of what affects them, and it's cold and radiation. And the reason we picked cold and radiation is because last night we figured out that basically the cancer that makes up their evolution, so to speak, their rapid cell division has basically, because they don't have noses, they don't have eyes, and they have such a heavy reliance on blood and kind of using that blood to hydrate themselves, that when exposed to cold, it basically constricts their veins. It's a oh god, a vasodilator is when your veins expand. I forget what it's called when your veins shrink. But it basically causes their veins to tighten to the point of strangulation. And their body cannot react because it lacks the water basically to fight that off. So because they are so not malnourished, but because they're so oh god, what is it? Like hydro something. I wish I had my medical knowledge that I did a bajillion years ago. Every year, more and more slips away from my brain because I haven't practiced medicine in like 10 years, basically. They have cold vulnerability, yes. The radiation basically cooks their... So the reason that they have radiation weakness as well is because when exposed, the cancer that makes up their body basically dies off rapidly, which means that they can't basically control the cell division that happens, aka chemotherapy. I wanted the vampires, the sanguinaries, to feel unique. I didn't want them to basically just be a reskin of a monster. So we've given them an Aegis flare to basically warrant them being able to be sold. It's making room for tabletop stuff. Yeah, maybe it is. But yeah, I wanted the monsters. I didn't want somebody to go to the Patreon, get a sanguinary vampire, and be like, "Oh, this is just a fucking ghoul." So I made sure that they were all unique. So our Lasher has a 3-action ability called Bloodied Mess. It's a breath weapon. They basically cause rapid cell division in their tongue, and they cause a growth to appear in their tongue. What they then do is they bite down on that growth, and they spray out the blood in a 15-foot cone. Any creature caught in that cone needs to make a reflex save or suffer 4d4 acid damage. If you fail the save and are not at max hit points when the save occurs, you are forced to make a DC 17 fortitude save or suffer the effects of neokemia. Neokemia is the disease that these vampires have, the sanguinaries have. Now, it's a 6-stage disease, but the disease breaks down between rounds to days. On stage 1, you gain a plus 5 foot status bonus to your movement speed. Stage 2, you gain fast healing equal to your level. Stage 3, your body begins to fight back against the neokemia and you become slowed. It then transitions to daze. Stage 4, the carrier's cells begin rapid division and breakdown, suffering 2d6 void damage and gain no benefits from healing. Stage 5, the carrier's body begins to degrade as muscle tissues break down, suffering a minus 10 status penalty to their movement speed. Stage 6, the carrier's cells die completely, killing the carrier. Their body then transforms into one large hematoma. They transform this. So, you get an initial boost because your body is now going through rapid cell division. Your body is very quickly kind of destroying cells, building cells and destroying cells. So your body very quickly goes, oh, this is a good thing. And then it grows out of control because unlike the sanguinaries can control cell division. They can cause it to grow new limbs, new organs. The lasher can grow her tongue again with fast healing. You lose that. Your body eventually fights back so fiercely that your body begins to degrade. It begins to fall apart rapidly. Harley Quinn, did you just give me cancer? I'm so sorry. Now, our lurker doesn't have that bloodied mess ability. What they have is Skull Pit. The Sanguinari lurker stomach contains 3 intact human skulls that it uses for its ability. Skull Toss. What it does is it throws up an intact human skull and then hurls it at you. If it hits you with Skull Toss, you become stunned until the end of your next turn and you suffer 1d4 persistent damage. Actually, I need to give her a tongue attack. I just realized. She would have what he doesn't. And she could attack from range. We'll make it a D4 instead of that. That way it's not like the only thing she's doing. It would be agile, it would be finesse. Unarmed. Okay. Honestly, I think we're good. I don't think there's anything else I really need to add to these characters. Hey, they wouldn't be undead. That's it. Or humanoid. Lululea, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming. Welcome to the community. Did we end up deciding on the extra effect was for the Prophet? Yes. So we gave him. Where is it? We gave him Blood of the Father, which is when he bites somebody with his jaws, they need to make a will save, or they become frightened and enfeebled. But aside from that, he has a bunch of spells that he's going to be using. So there's nothing really else that we can give him without basically bloating the character sheet. When he becomes bloodied, he gains an aura, which makes him very scary. When you bring him to bloodied, which is half his maximum hit points, they produce an aura out to a range of 20 feet. Any enemy of the priest within the aura that hits them, or an ally to the priest, hits him or an ally, they take 5 void damage. Actually, I need to fix the wording on this. Becomes bloodied, half of their maximum hit points. They produce an aura to range of any enemy of the priest within that aura. That hits Prophet. Any enemy of the Prophet hits the Prophet or an ally. The Prophet takes 5 void damage. No enemies can take this damage more than once per turn. Yeah, honestly, I think that's it. I think we're good. I do believe that we're done for all of these fine lads. Aside from just making sure that their names are proper. Fast healing. Prophet's body. Oh, no, this needs prophet, not priest. Prophet. Very active. Blood of the Father, Sanguinari Prophet. Blood Sense. Oh no, it needs to be. Sanguinary Prophets. Physiology allows them. I'm also excited to see them in action. I agree. Um. Oh, you're gonna make me relog? That's crazy. Let's add some icons to these. I think we can start making like ammunition and stuff. That'll be fun. what is it? Like, I swore there was like a. Guess I have to upload all my own sci-fi ones. I swore. Oh, I bet it's under modules or something. Something stupid. Yep, that's what it is. Apparently, I've already put an icon on this. Interesting. I set it to save it. It doesn't look like it saved it though. Annoying. Art. Okay, there we go. Ability. I'm gonna have to edit some of these. Unfortunate. You know, I'll do the icons later. Just whatever. It's not like 5th edition where icons actually are kind of important. They're kind of irrelevant in Pathfinder because it mostly uses your creature token anyway. That is the wrong layer. Okay. Oh, you're still named Feral Vamp, huh? You're also... God damn it. It's not what you're supposed to be named. Okay, there we go. An extra layer of whimsy. I agree. Listen, I fully agree. I think everything should have an icon. I think everything should have a little image with it. And I think people who don't use those are foolish. They're foolish. Let's see. Listen, I agree. That's why I've given everything a picture. Hold on, I need to make a small edit to this. All right, this show. Oh, well, excellent. So this is the art from Cyberpunk for all of their ammo. So I'm just editing it. What color would a Full Metal Jacket be? Ooh, let's make it black. I like that. I appear to have caught too much of the interior. Oh, make the sticker red. Hmm. FMJ has raising. Yes, I do believe it would give it the raising property. Huh. Hold on. Well, I need to better select the interior of this. In what world? Is it only going to be useful against vehicles and robots? No, I think FMJ is still pretty good against normal people as well. I just think it's going to be really good against robots and vehicles. At least that's how I think, right? Like, to me, Full Metal Jacket, still a bullet. Uh, very good against people. I just imagine it's even better against vehicles and robots. Thoughts? It's all right, Hal. I was thinking that, normal bullet still pretty good against people. The way that we're treated is that it's good against people, really good against machines and robots. And why didn't that get grabbed? I didn't even select that. Why didn't that get grabbed? I think the damage to hardness accomplishes what we're looking for. I don't think we need to give it any special traits against people. I think that if we give it raising, like a set raising value, like it does 2 extra damage against hardness value, or it something overcomes hardness value or what have you, I think that'll perfectly accomplish what we're looking for. It still does damage to people, but it doesn't have the frangible thing where like frangible's only good against people. This is good against people and against machines, which would make FMJ very good. And it's an incentive for the party to go out of their way to get this type of ammo and everything. And green. It also make that ammo quite expensive. I agree. The way I usually handle that is rarity or scarcity. The normal ammo you can buy everywhere. Specialized ammo like this you usually need to buy from a provider, a seller of some sort. And that's where they get introduced to the arms dealer. The arms dealer is the one who's going to be able to sell them all of this type of ammo. Okay. We'll save this. Good ammo. Re. Okay. Back to 3. 8 rounds of them. Boom. Sick nasty. Okay. Can I ask a D&D question? Yeah, man, go for it. What you got? There's a certain weapon that does raising. Do you think dragons or large creatures should have damage thresholds? What do you mean, brother? Oh, you know what we could do to be a little bit more balanced? How all the ammunition usually has like a little trade-off or something. We could have FMJ rounds affect velocity, so it kind of reduces your range a little, mayhaps. Oh. So they borrowed the damage threshold thing is also very common in Pathfinder. The damage threshold thing is also very common in Pathfinder. For example, a drone, one of the Halo drones that we made, the Vertex Halo drone, has a hardness value of 2, meaning if you don't deal 2 damage or more, it just absorbs the damage entirely, meaning nothing passes through it. It's the same thing with physical resistances. I subtract its physical resistance by the total damage that you dealt. So if you dealt 5 points of damage and it has physical resistance 5, I just eat that damage and you do nothing to me. What do you think, Mr. Hale? Do dragons have that? Dragons have high resistances. I don't think they have just outright. Let's see. Let's grab a red dragon. No, actually, they don't. They have a weakness to cold. They don't have any physical resistances. They have a 37 AC, 305 hit points. Yeah, usually hardness values are reserved for like constructs, robots, things like that. I know that the effect of FMJ is usually very negligible, meaning, you know, you barely notice it. But I figured it'd be a little bit more balanced in this, if that makes sense. Like if we let you punch through heavy stuff, but you know, it shaves off some range of your weapon. Especially because I'm going to be introducing shit like tungsten core rounds. Hell yeah. I'm introducing attachments already, like the Axion reflex sight, which increases your weapon's range by 10 feet. And it doesn't count towards your weapons upgrade slot, because I think that's fucking stupid. I think it's stupid that things like foregrips and fucking silencers and everything count against your upgrade slot. I think that's dumb as shit. So I'm making all the stuff I'm making not count against your upgrade slot. I think you should be able to kit the fuck out of your gun. I want to be a chud operator, bro. I want to be a dude with 19 flashlights, 7 foregrips. I want a fucking bump stock, like. Danzer, are there dragons in this setting? Yes. Here, let me show you a little something real quick. Oh, I haven't uploaded the map? Oh, that's curious. Okay, hold on. That means we have to go to my Obsidian. So, this is the planet of Ethanox. It possesses 3 moons, one of which is false. It has a space station in orbit. The rings around the planet represent an asteroid belt, a kind of surrounding debris of the planet. All of these dots that you see here are cities. They are connected via a mag train system. Everything else out here, outside of this wall, and even inside of the wall, technically, but everything out here is referred to as the Gloom. Ethanox is a corporocratic world dominated by megacorporations that toil for power in the hopes of one day achieving dominion over everything the dusk touches. Cityscapes built in the gloom of Ethanox pierce the darkness of the horizon with towering skyscrapers and bright neon lights. Solar energy is impossible. The atmosphere is thick with albedo-dampening particles which in turn force the world to adapt, running on biofuel and blood-derived fuel, extracted from engineered livestock and willing donors alike. To the Republic and the Confederacy, Ethanox is a world of eternal night, wealth, and hunger. Albedo dampening, yes. Albedo dampening particles are what happens when like smog and everything like that gets into the air, and it prevents UV, it prevents sunlight from piercing and getting through. So the planet has a really thick atmosphere. That's the gloom. There is no sunlight on this planet. You have dusk and evening. That's it. And in the gloom lie ancient predators. Creatures that were here long before we were when we colonized this planet. Creatures we've had to fight back for every inch of land that we have gained. Those creatures are powerful, monstrous, things that have existed long before us. Dragons are one of them. They are not dragons like you'd expect, however. They are dragons. Actually, I wonder if they even has their picture in here yet. Let's see if they have their picture. I really hope they do. I'll be really sad if they don't. I bet you don't have their fucking picture in here, and I'm gonna be really sad. What a shame. It would be an Akashic dragon. They're dragons with eyes all over their body. They are terrifying creatures. They have massive eyes protruding throughout the length of their body, across the span of their wings, down the length of their arms. There's a lot of like terrifying creatures out there in the gloom. So it's basically anything that anything your mind could imagine, Danzer, is out there, including dragons. It's why we have such like extensive defense in all of the cities. It's why we have walls that are mounted with, kind of flat cannons, so to speak, all with the intent of bringing down dragons, creatures that would harm the cities. It is actually, this is perfect. In the game called Night of 10K, which was ran by members of our lovely community, ran by Lore's Forge, who is a very prominent Pathfinder GM. He ran a game in Ethanox, in our setting, about the fall of Erebus. Erebus was a megacity out in the gloom, basically being propped up to be the next heart of the city, or next heart of the world, the next like capital. A member of House Thalvor, having found it through various means, basically having stole it from somebody who stole it from somebody else, found a way to control the gloom creatures and wanted to present it to the other houses as a way of showing that they could not only control the planet, the people, but they could also control the monsters. Hubris and anger led to the destruction of Erebus, as the creature that they captured, this massive werewolf strapped with cyberware and other kind of powers that it possessed from the gloom. As he attempted to present it, the creature hid itself with its own cloaking ability, making the others believe that the creature had escaped, and when they opened the cage, it broke free and killed almost everybody in the room. Only a handful escaped. And the city was overrun with terrors from the gloom, resulting in the Night of 10K, the Night of 10,000 Claws, and the fall of Erebus. It also ended with not the destruction, but the dissolving of House Draven, Armatech. And as a result, we're here now in Eclipsa, the actual heart of Ethanox, where the Sovereign resides. So the players ran that game, and then we took that game, and we made it part of the actual lore for this setting. Raccoon City 2.0, yes. Yeah, I listened to them run the game, and I went, that's pretty cool. So then we made it canon. Structures and vehicles. Whenever you deal damage to an object, including double equal to double the number of damage. Oh, so you would deal 1 point of raising damage? You deal 2. You deal 2 minimum. Okay. I guess we would just give FMJ raising then. How do we level that up though? How would we make like advanced FMJ rounds? What's up, King? Oh, you know what this? I know exactly what I'm gonna do. We're gonna make this. Oh, is it an advanced weapon? No way, it's an advanced. Oh fuck! Is the artillery laser an advanced weapon? Shit. Damn it! It is. So the big vampire families run the corpse, most likely. Yes. Most corporations are ran by vampires. They are ran. I'll read you the blurb about vampires. Vampires, also known as Homo sanguis, represent the pinnacle of Ethanox's evolution, a perfect being, evolved to thrive amid the planet's hostile atmosphere and serve as its ruling class. There is nothing that is denied to these beings. They control the megacorps, the cities, the very turbulent skies that darken the world. They are this planet's owner. Once you have achieved vampirism, it cannot be taken from you like that of dampirism, affording you an even more protected status that the rest of the world could only dream of achieving. Vampires are genetically stable, not undead like the mythos, but do require the consumption of blood to achieve hemotrophic conversion, which is their unique form of metabolism, extracting energy directly from blood. As well, vampires can reproduce sexually, which ensures their offspring will receive the gene. However, this is heavily regulated and controlled by the Council. Vampires, with the approval of the Council, can elevate Dampiers under their control into true vampires through hemocellular modification, which brings them into the fold and absolves them of their previous agreements made during their life as a Dampier. However, many vampires elevated this way swear their life in perpetuity to the vampires who brought them up. Dampiers, known as Homo noctis, are the synthetic creation of the vampiric ruling class, passing down a portion of their biosignature and implanting into the recipient via hemocellular modification. This elevates them above the common man, granting them privileges that would otherwise be denied to many of society, including fast-tracking and high-ranking positions in corporations, favorable dispositions from megacorps in areas restricted to non-vampiric citizens. Upon being elevated, Dampiers are under the regulation and restrictions imposed upon them by their sponsor, the vampire who granted them a portion of their biosignature. This can fluctuate from extremes to mundane, such as corporation loyalty or brand representation shown on their body. Dampiers make up the bulk of the middle class in Ethanox, striving every day to earn ascension into true vampirism, which is an even more invasive and strenuous surgery that can, when done improperly, result in death or rebirth into a feral monstrosity, though this is an incredibly small percentage. Those who attempt to ascend beyond dampirism directly into vampirism suffer sanguine psychosis, becoming nightmarish entities that kill anything and attack anyone who gets in their path to consume their blood. So that's how our vampires and Dampiers work in this setting.
How you doing, Chief?
Howdy.
Sorry, but I was in an area with bad reception. I was trying to get somewhere where I could hopefully be heard.
I mean, you sound, I assume you're still at work.
I'm driving.
Oh, nice. Very good.
Driving home from work.
We were, I was trying to figure out how we add to FMJ for higher levels. Like what, like, advanced FMJ rounds would do for you. Because raising only lets you deal double damage to objects. It's not even double damage. Whatever the number of dice you shoot is, you double that. So if you shoot 1 dice worth of damage, you deal 2 damage to an object or a creature that you shoot.
Maybe if we want FMJ to be like the real hard-hitting round, just give them a multiplier. You know, like leave hardness on it. But if, let's say, the level 1 FMJ is like, I don't know, 1d12. Make the level 4 FMJ 4d12.
Oh.
Or you could even just have it be flat damage. So if the raising already has you double your damage die, or I should say, basically roll your damage die twice is what it sounds like it actually does. Give it a flat damage modifier, and don't be afraid to make it a nice chunky number. Like we could do 6, 12, 18. Especially since, at higher levels in Pathfinder, you're dealing with most of the time triple digit HP. So
interesting. Let me read raising again. Hold on. That don't really make sense to me, how raising. It tends to be used in commerce scenes. I tried to find it, but I can't. Oh god. I mean, I mostly only use cyberpunk OSTs, so I look at all the tension songs or things that I've labeled as tension versus combat. Combat's usually very punchy music. It's things that have a very sharp beat. It's things that constantly kind of keep you drawn into the combat. Tension is like I'm building anxiety, or I'm kind of calming the mood down after like a heavy fight. So I'll just swap between my tensions. It's either voice in my head, Tower Lockdown, Urban Down Under, Rite of Passage, Outsider No More, Scavenger Hunt. Like those are the ones that I've been using the most. This is a commerce song. Okay, hold on. Let me turn that off. Turn off my own music. We're gonna play some music here.
kind of why I wish they didn't remove flat-footed AC, because the easy answer would be just have FMJ target flat-foot, but can't do that anymore.
I target your reflex DC.
Well, because in first edition, flat-foot was your AC minus your armor. So you just ignore armor bonus, is all that means.
Oh.
Which is what most guns did in first edition, which is why a lot of people did not like guns in first edition, because they were very powerful.
Makes sense. Dancer, I think this is it. This is the one I usually play the most. And it's called Outsider No More. Yeah, this is the one I play the most. No problem, brother. Always leave that playing. Raising weapons are particularly good at damaging object structures and vehicles. Whenever you deal damage to an object, including shields and animated objects, structures, or vehicles with a raising weapon, the object takes an amount of additional damage equal to double the number of weapon damage dice.
Equal to double the number of the damage dice?
Yeah. Equal to double the number of weapon damage dice. So I think with a gun, with the breaching tool, you would deal 2 raising damage.
I mean, I get that, but what is the raising damage if it's double the damage die of the gun? Does that mean it's technically a ×2 modifier?
I don't know.
You know what? What? Just shoot a guy with a shotgun, and we'll see what happens.
True. You know, we'll put the drone on, because that has a hardness value. So we'll put the drone on. All right, then we're gonna give our homie here the breaching tool. Okay, now you target that. Shoot that. And now you roll damage. Okay, so I don't think it accounts for raising yet. Let me try it with this one. This on it. Okay, now we shoot. Holy shit, they upped the damage of the breaching gun. My goodness.
Yeah, they're pretty chunky.
It's not accounting for raising.
Are we sure it's not? I can't verify because I can't watch the stream right now.
Raising weapons are particularly good whenever you deal damage to an object, including shields and animated objects. Animated being this. With a raising object, the object takes an amount of additional damage equal to double the number of weapon damage dice. So why is that not accounting? There's no toggle or anything for me. This is an animated creature. This is supposed to be used to target objects like HP that have HP, like targeting shields. To just okay, let's put a vehicle down then. Let's put a vehicle down. See what happens when I shoot a fucking car. We do have cars. An urban cruiser down. I shoot the urban cruiser. Now, this should. It did nothing. I should have made my damage a 6. Yes, shields in 2E do have hit points. You are correct. They have hardness values and hit points. They also have break thresholds. Curious. Let's see. That's rudimentary design is capable of piercing ballistic body armor. Besides having a should you do, I wonder? Correct. We do have a gentleman with a shield. I want to do something like FMJ rounds grant you an additional set of damage for the sake of overcoming hardness values, but you lose like 10 max range or something. And then that scales with higher ranking rounds. Like, what if it was
I
like...
mean, that sounds correct, but if we can't get the hardness damage to calculate, what's another option that you might be willing to go with?
Ooh. Well, see, I think... Well, hold on. Let me try something. Do flat modifier. Rounds. Damage. Yeah. Okay. So we would let's slap it on one of our boys. Who's the one with the action? Brother? We come to the brother. Throw on. Have him target the Roan. Goes shoot. Shingen 90. Hits. You have him toggle on FMJ round. So the way it would work is party shoots. They shoot. They go DM. I go, this guy has a hardness value, and they go, okay. And then they toggle the effects of their FMJ round. They roll a 1d8 plus 5. He hits himself because he's a moron. So now that punched through its hardness value, and it allowed it to deal the rest of its damage. I think you would only toggle on the effects of FMJ if the creature has a hardness value. And we could do like 3, 6, 9, all the way up to like 12. Like elite. Rookie mistake.
So it's going to cap at a 12 damage modifier.
Mm, the average 3d4 plus 2, 2.5, so 5, 7, 9. Yeah, because frangible rounds cap out on an average of 9 damage. So FMJ would cap out at 12.
Understood.
Although I am open to suggestions. I am open to ideas.
What level item is elite? I think it's like level 12 or
Correct.
something like that.
It is level 12.
What is the average damage output for, let's say, a level 12 rifle?
A level 12 what?
Just a level 12 weapon.
Oh. An advanced weapon or an elite weapon would be, let's look. It's going to be 3 damage dice. So an elite Shingen M90 is doing 3d8. Average of 4.5. That's 9. 13 to 14 on average damage for the Shingen, not accounting for attribute modifiers.
Okay. And what is our starting damage for the FMJ?
3.
Okay, so we technically have a multiple of 4 by the time you get to... Yeah, that sounds fine.
Sick. Hell yeah.
Because you're adding a levels technically only gets a multiplier of 3. I know since the guns are dice, it works out a little different than that. But if it goes from having 1 damage die to 3, by the time it becomes an elite weapon, yeah, I'd say that scales.
Sick. Very good. Very good. How am I liking Pathfinder compared to 5e? The issue that I'm running into Pathfinder is that it's kind of hard to make things. Additional. Oh, let me write this up real quick. Damage. I love that Pathfinder is more teamwork oriented, meaning players rely on each other. It is very nice to have teamwork be the main focus and players having synergy with each other. I really enjoy the monsters. I think that a lot of the crunch is very nice. I like being able to have little +1s, +2s, +3s, all that stuff. I like that all of the conditions are kind of centered around each other. When I say it's harder to make things, what I mean is that Pathfinder is very balanced. Everything is woven into each other with the idea that this affects this, affects this, affects this. When you introduce a new variable, it's not just where does this go? It's how does this affect the weave that's already been made? So when I make something, I have to go, how powerful is it in comparison to something else? Or when I want to get a little crazy, the monster making is so finely tuned that when you start making stuff, you need to consider how it affects the party, what level they're going to be fighting it at. Are they going to have a full team? Are they fully healed? Are they going to be by themselves? With 5th edition, it was kind of easy to just do whatever because it wasn't balanced around that idea. I could throw a monster at the party with 1,000 hit points, and that'd be totally fine. If I throw a monster with 1,000 hit points at the party, they're gonna be here forever. And it's very likely that that monster, because how monsters are made in Pathfinder, is gonna kill the party. So I'm still learning the balance, but I really like Pathfinder. I am finding areas where I get to work and put things into the world and into the game that don't feel like they're game breaking. FMJ rounds deal an additional 3 piercing damage for the sake of overcoming hardness values. Targets. Creatures without a hardness value take the additional damage. FMJ rounds deal an additional 3 piercing damage for the sake of overcoming hardness values of targets and objects. Creatures with a hardness value do not take this additional damage. Does that make sense?
If the additional damage is to overcome hardness, why would you then specify that if they have hardness, they don't take the damage?
No, without a hardness value.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
You know what? I don't even think I'll apply the ranged penalty. Yeah, I don't think I'll apply the range penalty. What do we think for price?
I'd make it pretty expensive.
How expensive we thinking?
Well, how much is a box of regular ammunition?
A box of regular is 10 or is I think it's 10 for 10 or is it 1 for 10? Hold on. It's 1 for 10. It's 1 credit gets you 10 bullets.
So you spend one. So basically the way I like to think of it is like 10 is a box of ammo. So if you spend 1 credit, you got a box of ammunition. Or I guess you could think of it in terms of magazines, because once you use that 10, you have to reload.
Yeah.
So if 1 credit gets you 1 magazine of regular ammunition, and we already did, what was the other ammo that you worked on?
We did frangible.
Last night. Frangible.
Which I believe you did 40 for a magazine.
So FMJ being a very specialist tool, since I don't think you're going to be taking this to, go blast people with. Maybe 60.
60 for 10?
Yeah.
I like that.
Sure, it's expensive, but you're not going to be using it all the time, so you should be able to make your dollar go farther.
I agree. It's a... Oh shit, we're fighting drones? Alright, I take a turn to set up and get into FMJ ammunition so I can start fucking up the drones.
especially if you consider things like, do the EPD make extensive use of drones? If they do, Sourfang might not want FMJ on the public market. They might need to go somewhere else to get it.
I do like that.
Which would make it naturally more expensive.
I like that. Are there gang wars or factions that control different parts of the cities the party is in? Yes. There are multiple cells throughout Eclipsa, all of them doing their own thing, all of them having their own unique kind of style. Scavs being the most prominent. Scavs are everywhere. They're kind of a loose cell. They don't really have like a rank structure or anything like that. They're just kind of everywhere. But there are gangs all across the city. Will they get more enemies as time goes on, or allies depending on their actions and their missions? Yes. They can anger factions. They can make allies. They can make friends. They can make people who want to join the Raven Corps. They can make people who want to bomb the Raven Corps. We did see that they gained a nemesis that may come appear randomly. So could other instances of that happen with other factions in the city? Yes. 1000%.
You know what I just thought about?
What's that?
If these feral vampires have a vulnerability to the cold, cryo rounds would probably ruin these guys' day.
Yes. There are weapons. The one person in the party has 2 weapons that deal cold damage. They're both chem weapons. So they use like batteries and chem tanks for them to work. But she has a Samui, which is a handheld zero pistol that shoots super cooled liquid. It does cold damage.
Got a fucking liquid nitrogen gun?
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah, she wanted like cold stuff. She wanted all the things that she thought a doctor would use. So she's like cold, sterile, stuff like that. The nemesis they gained from the first mission was a scav leader, correct? Yes. The first nemesis that the party gained was Craven. Oh, cotton ads. Very well. I'll wait. Core held. Tungsten core held in a hemosteel case designed to pierce ballistic shielding and protective plating, often employed by drones and armored. Yes, Craven is a scav boss. He had his own little group. It's not common that scavs have like a leader, but this group did, and they have Craven. Well, had Craven. The party killed a large swath of that gang. Paladin seems a lot of fun. I've only ever played Starfinder. They are very similar. They are basically one for one, aside from like a few other conditions and rules that have been added. Unlike sounds. Ooh. I mean, we could we could make AP rounds. We could we could bring back flat-footed.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to do that, but I can't figure out how to get Foundry to like mechanically make that happen.
Ah.
Like to just have something ignore AC. Might need to ask Lore about that one. It's probably something you're going to have to code.
I'm down to learn that. I'm down. That sounds having like an AP round that like just ignores your armor completely is kind of badass.
It is. It's super cool. It's just figuring out how to get, Foundry to do it.
I wonder if you would target. Could you target? Because it's meant to be. It's meant to be what makes up their AC, right? Is what you're targeting. You're targeting like 10 plus dex or something, right?
Correct. So if you're targeting flat foot, it would be a flat 10 plus whatever their dexterity modifier is. And that would be their AC, not counting any type of armor bonus.
Would you give. Maybe you could target their unarmored defense. Because that's what their flat-footed is, right?
I am unfamiliar with this term.
Unarmored defense is basically what it is when you're not wearing. So it's a different type of defense. You have your light armor defense, your heavy armor defense, all that other stuff. But your unarmored defense is what is basically you naked.
Yes, then targeting that should achieve the effect we want.
We just need to figure out how to fuck to target unarmored defense.
Now, how do you make a bullet target that when the guy's wearing heavy armor? Because the system's going to want to automatically calculate for rolling against his AC. So how do we get it to ignore it?
I feel like there's a way. Let me finish.
Well,
Writing.
There probably is a way. I just
Yeah, them not killing them all caused problems, though. The scavs did act smart because they started leaving the moment things turned against them, like smart enemies would. Nice. I'm glad you agree. Yeah, I thought I also played the scavs correctly there, because I don't know about you. If I was just a random goon and some dude fucking chainsawed my friend in half, I'm running. I'm leaving.
Yeah, something I think a lot of GMs don't do as often as they should is fighting to the death is not a natural instinct. You usually have to train people to do that. So if they have the opportunity to run and they think they're losing, your bad guys should probably try to run at least once.
I agree. You run until the ghoul with 40 feet of movement speed catches up to you. And then it's like, okay, I have to fight you or else I'm going to fucking die. Like, I lose either way now. I thought flat-footed was changed to off guard. It probably is. But we want to target a specific DC that is on a character sheet instead of your armor class with an AP round. I know a group that plays Pathfinder had this whole flat-footed status, and maybe you could shoot them a message. Oh. Do you know the group, Firestar? I mean, you can say the name, brother. It's fine. Please, I'm not so weak-willed that if you say another streamer's name, I crash out. Are FMJ just called FMJ in your setting, Hale, or do you have a unique name?
Yeah, I just call them FMJ.
I didn't know if I wanted to be quirky or not.
I mean, if you want to come up with a unique name, we could do that.
I do like being unique.
Because I know the way I've got it right now is like AP rounds, for example. I call SCR rounds for solid core rounds because they're basically just firing like a brick of metal.
Do something like that. Hold on. Oh, Zoran. I know Zoran. Yeah, narrative declaration. Oh man, God, every time. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just we'll call it like Hemosteel Hardpoint or something like that, like HHP rounds. And I looked it up and it's like, yeah, man, HP already stands for Hollow Point. I went, fuck.
What are your FMJ jacketed in? What's the casing made of?
It would be Hemosteel. It'd be blood steel, basically. It's the most common steel. It's basically what all steel is in the setting.
What if you call them FJR, Hemosteel jacketed rounds?
HJR rounds? Or HJ rounds? Oh, Mr. Lore. You're just in time. We need your assistance. Was the game streamed anywhere? I do believe it's posted in the Discord. I believe it's either posted in the Discord or you can ask in the Discord for the player Iron. And I believe Iron streamed the entire thing. You're passing out. It'll be real quick. A little 5-minute adventure in and out. Real quick, little 5-minute adventure in and out. I promise.
I mean, I'm kind of hoping it's just going to be that thing where he comes in and goes, "Oh, you just do this," and that's it.
That's what I think is going to happen. I think he's going to come in and be like, "It's this," and then I go, "Oh, awesome!" Just one more game, just a little 20. Just one more round. One more round. We can't end on a loss. I've been saying that for the last 4 hours.
Come on, man! You can't leave now that we're on a winning streak.
Let me go to bed. No. The 223 the Remington Warmageddon cartridge, 3.6 lead core polymer tipped expansive bullet, copper alloy jacket, and a bullet features a ballistic tip that acts as a wedge on the lead core upon impact, allowing the bullet to expand and cause outstanding damage to the target, as well as being capable of causing severe adverse effects to the target upon impact, despite not having full energy. The fact that it's named Warmageddon.
Yeah, we like to be a little quirky in the arms industry.
Bullet consists of compact clad steel jacket with a truncated tip, a sharp core of hardened steel, cap of thin metal, foil coated with green. And the mag. The fuck does? What is it? What does that stand?
Yo, what to do, baby?
What's up, handsome? So before you go to bed,
I'm exhausted.
Just
What's up?
just a little question to kick that brain of yours into overdrive.
I blink eyes independently. Yeah.
How, if we wanted to, is there a way to target a creature's unarmored defense over their actual AC?
While they're wearing their armor?
Yeah.
God. I can't think of any examples. I don't think
We
so.
want to bring flat-footed back from the grave. How do we do that?
What, touch AC?
Correct.
I don't think there's a way to do that. Not easily, anyway. I think the easiest way would just be to ask the player to take their armor off. I don't think there's, like... I genuinely don't think I can't think of anything. Let me go ahead and... Oh, God, what would this even be?
I was wondering if there's like a... Because I've seen you write up the like flat modifiers and damage dice and stuff like that. I didn't know if there was a way in that to target a creature's unarmored defense versus like it going directly for their AC.
So there's armor. Already. There's a defense unarmored. Maybe. What's defense unarmored? So I'm looking at. I can tell you what I can. I'll try and help you get a head start. But I see. So I'm doing a role inspector right now, and I'm just looking at the different role options. There's a role option that's armor, so it's the heading armor. And then if I blink and get rid of that foggy bit on my vision, it says, sorry, it's defense, not armor. I'm going delirious.
The siren's call of your bed.
It's right there, bro. I just made it in advance.
Come to sleep.
I got like an extra throw. It's going to be nice, heavy quilted blanket on top of quilted blanket. I was fucking ready, bro. I can hear it whispering. Might be easy to just take a fucking screenshot. What am I doing?
It's fine. Hey, brother. I would rather you get some sleep.
No. I'm gonna sleep in days, bro. I'm gonna sleep in days. Stella made a fucking Twitch server. It's over for me, bro. Forget about it. So all I've done is I've inspected a random awesome attack roll or something that one of my players did, and I've just put in arm for armor in the role options. This is all in text chat.
Oh.
And I've just looked for armor, and I saw defense unarmored rank 1. Fuck knows what it means, but it might be something. It's basically something you can put as a predicate, which means you can also put it as something else. I have no idea how you would do that personally. I can try and briefly figure it out.
We're cooking. With this, where would you put that under? Would it be damage alteration?
It's a great question, bro.
Selectors.
It might be an effect that you put on a player rather than an effect you put on an attacker. Because you're not editing the attacker's attack, you're editing the target's AC.
God, it's all those words I've never seen before.
Bear with me. Okay. Be interesting. Let me try it. What should I call the effect?
AP round.
AP round. Nice.
Yeah, man.
Is it just something people are buying now? Or?
It's gonna be. It
should be called the crit round, bro. Is what it should be. Let's see. Rules. This is adjust. Yeah. Definitely an adjust.
What kind of shenanigans is going on in here?
We're cooking.
Great question, bro.
I see. I just finished a foot race.
Yeah, we just finished a game.
Oh, nice.
Dude.
Gotta go.
And then this motherfucker is like, good job doing that foot race. Anyway, next session's gonna be killing God. I sure hope the party the party for doing that one is gonna be in for a treat. Anyway, later guys, and he walks out the door.
So
Hell yeah.
the way that the Pathfinder Society adventures that we've been doing have
We got
gone,
the filler episode. bro.
there was a prologue which was like, hey, you're on this planet called Akaton. There's some shit going down with a crash ship, precursor race, aliens, tech. It's awesome. And that ends with like a big chase scene where a spider with a ass, which is made of a sun, chases them from the wreck of this ship and wipes out everybody who's investigating this whole thing. Really
yeah.
epic scene as people are sprinting for their lives, just trying to survive the several thousand things happening all around them. They get away. They manage to find an offshoot of the ship. That's the second adventure. They're like investigating this little offshoot of detritus. And the third adventure is completely different. The pulled off planet, thrown at a frozen moon to investigate what's going on there. And then the adventure after that is going to a laboratory in the Gelid Edge, on the edge of the sort of packed world galaxy. And then that's completely different from everything else. And then after that, it's a relay race on Absalom Station for charity.
Footsies, yay!
Footsies, yay!
Yeah, funny one. And then the
You can
next
use
one's
Oracle
like,
for this experiment.
Yeah. That's fucked up. I should never suggested like splitting up by fucking games. I got the funny one.
All right, so
I got
you
the
wanted to fight
two-session
God.
filler one.
You want to fight
yeah,
God?
I want to fight God. Of course I want to fight God.
Of course I do.
Of course I want to fight God. I have Lord first ones. I want to fuck with the first ones. Maybe I want to seduce a first one.
Alright, that isn't working for some reason. What can I do to make that work? Just modify selector receive slug. I am bonus.
It's literally the worst life in the world.
Is it a slug? I don't think it's a slug.
Talking about slugs in here.
That's right.
What kind of slug?
Ooh, that could work. We did. Hang on. I did that.
What the?
But yeah, what if I put it on the right fucking thing?
Lore, I've never reached level 5 as a spellcaster in my life on Pathfinder. What's some good rank 3 spells I should look at? There's a billion of them. Send help.
Probably slow, right? Is slow rank 3? Slow's legendary is one of the best spells in the game.
It is. It is rank 3.
Slow and haste should be there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
They're the dream team.
So it's kind of interesting because actually, do I get a new focus spell? No, I don't. First off, Witch Warper is very complicated. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of little tiny parts that go along with Witch Warper, and
They've got a lot of their own traits, which I think makes it a very complicated class.
it's fun and it's definitely unique, but there's a lot of interlocking parts with like the anchoring traits, like you said, and
Sustaining.
the way that it's sort of split out on the Foundry character sheet isn't entirely helpful either. But it's a fun class. I think it's a very unique, like wizardly-esque take, or sorcerer, I guess. I don't know. This spontaneous caster. But it's weird because the analyst is like this recall knowledge focused class, but then the focus spells they give you is like re-roll your attack rolls or re-roll a save, and it gives you like Sure Strike as like your paradox spell, and I'm like, okay, so I'm having recall knowledge, yeah, specifically for spell attacks. So I'm like, why are you giving me a bunch of recall knowledge abilities, and then be like, okay, now hit its AC real quick for me. It is a little interesting in that regard. I've tried to expand my like repertoire of like saves to hit, since I am a recall knowledger, and so I
Mhm.
should know which one's the weakest, and I want to exploit that. But all of my focus spell and like my at least my first rank like analyst spell wants me to use things that just do a normal spell attack roll.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if I vibe with that, but it is what it is.
Let's see. No, I appreciate that. It is a complicated class. I think marshals really do get their cake and eat it too, with the fact that
Dude, it's
they're
insane.
way easier. I mean, we saw it with the fire today. We had an
Oh, they did
encounter with
40
three
damage.
enemies, and all three were killed by the fire.
It's true.
And they were all crits. It was just crit, 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 crit. And then he levels up to level 5 at the end of the session, and he gets another +2 to his attack rolls.
He's like, I'm a master at fighting at level 5. And we're like, what?
Yeah,
And then he
players
has the
don't like
audacity
it.
to be like, yeah, unfortunately, fighters just don't really get like good armor until later levels. And I'm like, brother, if you hit it, you won't have. You rely on the "it's dead, so it can't kill me" methodology. So what I'm saying, Crown, is that if there's ever a fighter in your group, just throw a billion hazards at them because they will kill everything in their path.
But I already have to do that with a
it's just
soldier
pit
in my
traps.
party.
I know, it's insane. It's wild.
I don't have to worry about anybody else in the party one-shotting a monster like I do with Pav.
You don't understand, though. You don't understand. Okay, Pav, I don't think is expert in any of the attacks he's throwing at you. Okay, Fighter is. Fighter just beats your ass and then has Reactor Strike on top of it. Fighter is
Correct.
wild.
Oh, you're right. He is an expert in any of his weapons.
Correct.
Damn. That would give him, if he was expert, he'd be rocking with a +9 right now.
Yeah, imagine what he's doing, but like expert. And instead of like the whirling swipe into like single target, he's just like, well, I hit twice. Yeah, Dungeon Master, I just fucking hit twice, and it's like a +12 and a +8, followed by shortly after. Yeah, fighters are cracked.
Yeah, man. We saw that with you. Where she'd roll
Yeah,
in, she'd
it's
do
true.
her stride run, and then fucking explode some dude.
It's true.
She could cross the whole battlefield for 2 actions and then still hit somebody.
Potentially hitting them twice. And
I look at my electric arc, hit 2 creatures for like 2d4 for 2 actions.
Yeah, versus the fighter with a
Hell yeah.
D12 boosted weapon. Some crazy shit where it's like, not only do I do 6d9, I also add 45 to my damage because I can. I go, what?
I'm trying out. I'm out here sweating. I'm chilling for the envoy. I'm out here making like custom builds to like try to convince people to play envoy, and then they just look over and they see like the buffet of just dice that you roll for the marshal, and they go, nah. And I go, but please, bro, you can give your teammates a +1. Please, man. Think about tripping, bro. Tripping. You like tripping? That off guard?
I
And
hate
they're like,
tripping.
No,
I only
think
wanna
I'll stick to
strike.
striking.
I do not recall knowledge.
True.
I do not tumble through. I strike. I'm trying to find. I'm
Shakespeare.
currently in F12 looking for actor settings because I'm blind. And I know it lives in here somewhere, but like I say, I am blind.
It's fucked up too, dog.
Sounds like a door. All right. Let's go.
I thought D&D spellcasters had it rough, Doug.
to be fair, I would much rather play Pathfinder Spellcaster than a D&D one.
Agreed.
Captain Thigh Hides, thank you very much for 26 months. Appreciate you. And the reason Sizzle's high def is because he was standing in solidarity with Brett.
True. I will not become a Blorbo until Brett gets his Blorbo. This is me going on strike for against
That's a
that.
bro.
Damn it.
Let's see. Select.
I'm out here for the people.
It's the selector, right? Select or. Oh, I guess not. Selector AC. Let's select. A slug is an identifying string. Slugs are always kebab case, and by default, a slug for an item or modifier is in the kebab case version of the item name. The slug name. Every modifier to a roll has a slug assigned to it. You can reference slugs to modify to alter modifiers. Okay, so for example, AC slug is the armor item bonus, so that's the armor item bonus for the AC. Makes sense. I don't know if it's item bonus or armor item bonus. I don't. And this. Modifiers can be suppressed or referred to by a type. You would suppress all circumstance modifiers in a skill check.
Hey, Lore.
Yo, what's up, King?
What does radiation do in Starfinder?
The condition, not condition. Let me get it
Guess.
up for you. Giggity.
Doesn't seem like it's available in. Actually, let me add this to my character sheet. Maybe it'll give me more info.
It is in the book. Like environmental hazards, if I remember.
Okay, because there's a
Radiation
spell.
is especially tricky.
There's a Starfinder spell called Irradiate, which gives every creature in the area mild radiation sickness if they fail their
That's a
fortitude save.
disease. Yeah.
Oh.
So exposure to mild radiation damages cells and causes fatigue. It's a DC 17 fortitude save with an onset period of 4 hours. So after 4 hours, you go to stage 1. And that is 1d4 poison damage and sickened 1 for an hour. Stage 2, if you fail the save after an hour, goes to a d6 of poison damage and sickened 2 for an hour. And then stage 3, which you reroll after another hour, is 1d6 poison damage and sickened 3 for an hour.
Okay.
So your body has to fight off the radiation. It gets worse with like the higher level versions of radiation sickness.
This thing has a range of 120
99.
feet.
Page 99 refers to radiation. Radiation is a threat to adventurers, whether it's radiation made from the stars or generated by various technological wonders of the universe. Radiation has a disrupting effect on technological items. Low-level radiation typically has no effect on tech, but higher levels of radiation impose the glitching condition on tech. This effect typically lasts until the item is removed from the source of the radiation. Tech items exposed to a particularly powerful radiation stop working entirely until they're removed from the source and permanently gain the glitching condition until they're repaired. Radiation sickness is a disease that damages a creature's body at a cellular level, causing sickness and even death. Radiation sickness is often grouped into 4 broad categories: mild, severe, extreme, and incredible. The effects of these categories of radiation sickness are described on the diseases starting on page 90, though other types of radiation sickness are known to exist, though it doesn't give any examples of that.
Okay. How useful would you say is it to irradiate enemies as a player?
If it's outside of a combat, great, sure, why not? If it's inside of a combat, it's not going to do a whole lot.
Okay.
Unless
Sounds
it's
like
high
it takes...
level and it imposes glitching, then it's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, it does sound like it takes time for it to do anything.
It's an hour, and then it's like a D4, then it's a D6, and then it's a D6, and that's if they're failing their saves.
Gotcha.
That modifier.
Oh, okay. So it does say that this magical radiation uses your spell DC in place of the radiation's normal fortitude DC, has an immediate onset, and the interval between each stage is 1 round.
So it's like an alternate version.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Just modify add with burst of armor. Burst of armor value 4. Modifiers,
so-
modifiers, skill checks.
Do
Adjust
we
modifier.
need the Pharaoh Vamp to show more of their body, Mr. The Elite? Unless they're going to occupy it 3x3. Yeah, you could pull them back a little bit more in the border. Show off more of like their claw, like more of their upper torso and such. If it ends up being too much work, though, we can probably just save it being more emphasis put on like the face. I don't want to put too much work on you.
This is a bonus type action. Item, sorry. Sub action suppress 2. Cool. Predicate must be an array. Predicate is an array. Lovely individual. Oh, it isn't an array because I haven't put square brackets on it. That's why.
What's up, Shanda? Welcome back, Firestar, with your Borgor.
Borgor. With my Borgor.
I need to come up with a name for frangible rounds. I want to come up with an acronym.
Bollocks, I did mine.
When do I come out with 300 blackout rounds, huh? When do I get to
Nice.
play with those?
Level 18. I don't know what they are, but they sound at level 18.
Blackout rounds are subsonic rounds. So they're
I don't speak bullet. What you guys talking about?
they go real fast. They're real fast. They're real fast bullets.
Big swing.
They go boom and then they're there.
They go boom, and then hit. Yeah. America.
That's right, baby.
God, where the fuck is this?
Oh, I can make 300 blackout. Increase your weapons range, effective range. Could always have them increase range, but a minus in damage with higher levels, removing the debuff. I don't want to reduce the damage. I want the guns to still feel viable still. Like all of the reason I'm making ammos for like all the way up to elite to level 12 is because I want people to use guns. There are trade-offs, which is why you would swap magazines and stuff. Like frangible rounds do nothing against creatures with a hardness value, but HMC rounds do good stuff against creatures with hardness values. They use frangible rounds on like fleshy targets, like vampires, and then a drone rolls up and you swap to HMC rounds and you blow that fucking thing out of the sky.
You want to hear a funny spell?
You what?
You want to hear a funny spell?
What you got? I assume it's like flay flesh or something like that.
God, no. What do you think I'm a sicko like that? What the fuck's wrong with you?
What is it, man? What's your
Jesus Christ, it's impending. No, I'm just fucking you. It's a cozy crash pad.
What the fuck?
Cast 1 minute, range 30 feet, duration 12 hours. You shape a shack 20 feet on each side and 10 feet high. The shack has a structured trait and the same restrictions as magic items that create structures. The walls of the cottage are simple in metal with small metal shuttered windows and has one metal door. It doesn't include its own lock but has a fastener to which a lock can be applied. The interior contains 3 cots, 1 toilet, and a small stove powered by magic. The interior is lit with a small magical light, and you can light or extinguish at will using a sustain action. The climate inside the shack is comfortable and allows creatures inside to withstand the most hostile weather conditions, but incredible heat or cold, powerful storms, and winds of hurricane force or greater destroy the cottage. Other creatures can freely enter or exit the shack without damaging it, but if you exit the shack, the spell ends.
Oh, so everybody else can go. Spell. You're stuck in there. Makes sense. It's what the fuck is that one dome spell? It's the same thing. Where like you cast a dome. You don't make a dope ass house though. You don't get that till like 9th level.
Yeah.
Resilient sphere, isn't it called? Something's resilient sphere.
No. It's like Mordenkainen's something.
Magnificent Mansion is Mordenkainen's, right?
That's the big boy one. There's like a little one where it's just a dome, and then there's another one where you can like, it's like the in between. That's basically the cottage where like you make a door.
Yeah.
Tiny hut. Oh no, it's Liam's tiny hut. Thank you.
Liam's tiny hut. That's the one. We do have versions of that in Pathfinder, by the way. Google's eyebrows. Cozy Cabin is the one that comes to mind.
Well, he just read off Crash Pad, which I assume is the newest one.
Yeah, it's a Starfinder one. I just think it's neat because it comes with a electric stove. 3 cots and a stove, brother. That's cozy.
That's right. We're camping.
Got an air fryer. That's sick.
We're going up in them mountains, and we're gonna stay in our cabin all winter.
That's right, brother. 12 hours for that bad boy. Ooh, sorry, guys. I can't go get wood. If I leave, this whole thing comes down.
I'm stuck here, guys. I'm stuck here. Ooh, think of it through the perspective of a Sarfang exec. Well, then we would just start naming the rounds after snakes.
Cobra.
What's a snake that like fucks up with your coagulants? Like you can't, like you just keep bleeding.
Oh, that makes you anemic.
Wow.
Yeah. Death.
Really?
Snake that makes you bleed to death.
I don't know about snake, but I know a spider that, disintegrates your skin.
Hump nose viper, apparently.
Humper.
The boom slang from Africa has a potent hemotoxic venom that disables blood clotting.
No.
Curious.
It's apparently called microangiopathic hemolytic anemia, or MAHA for short. You see, this has nothing to do with rule elements. I must close it immediately before my ADHD stops me.
Was the most ridiculous amount of minions you've had for a player? Or have had players killed? Because there was one encounter where I had like 20-something minions on the map, and the party fucking annihilated them. I'm saying like playing a necromancer. Oh, we've never had that.
One day.
At most, I've had a player with a retainer, and that was just a creature they controlled. We've never had like a necromancer. Well, we had a necromancer, but they weren't interested in summoning things. Yeah, that's it. No necromancer. We've had like rangers that have had like one animal companion and then they stop using the animal companion. We've had rangers that have no animal companions. At most, it's always one. I recently had 6 Necromancer players in one campaign. That sounds very interesting.
Wow, my rank 3rd spell for the analyst is hypercognition, where I cast it and I just get 6 recall knowledge actions.
Damn.
They really want you to recall knowledge with this class. Like, they really, really want you to do that. And then shoot someone anyway. They're like, now that I know your weakness, I shoot you with a pistol.
Bang.
Couldn't you have done that anyway? But I wouldn't have known I could do that now, could I?
I know what you're weak to.
Hmm.
Bullets!
Yeah, I know. Now these guys know. I point to my party members. They're going to kick your ass now.
They're gonna kick you, boy.
They each had 46. That's... I'll be honest, brother. That sounds awful. That sounds horrific. Unless you ran them like minions, in which that they all operated on the same turn, meaning you would make one attack roll for 46 creatures. If you rolled it individually for 46 creatures for each player, no thank you.
I'm good, actually.
I think I'll go play Red Dragon Inn instead.
Nice. You're really on this like Red Dragon Inn thing.
It's the only game that I know
Summit
that
it.
where you just make up the rules.
Mentioned it.
Figured it out.
Okay.
If you know another game where you can just make up the rules, then you let me know and I'll start referencing that one.
Pathfinder.
That's not true.
It is true.
Pathfinder has
Rules are-
rules.
You don't know already.
I'm gonna do more too.
That's right. Yeah, let me give you this OP round.
Oh, holy shit! You made it.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Oh, that's yeah.
I'm paid in headpads. I love the headpads. Certainly not paid in fucking flute. It was really simple in the end, which is crazy. But there you go.
Well, we...
Go ahead and plug that effect in and just drag it on whatever you want.
Yes, our import data. AP rounds.
So it's super, super simple. It's an adjust modifier on the AC with the predicate of armor being equipped, and then it suppresses the equipped armor. So it basically takes the armor off as long as the effect is on you.
Bubble. Import data.
When it says
Oh,
heightened +2, does that mean you need to heighten it by 2 ranks before anything affects it?
At the bottom of the spell, it'll read where it says what levels it
we
needs
go.
to be to get heightened effects.
No, it just says heightened +2.
Oh god, I can't open it.
I believe that means every 2 levels it gets heightened.
Okay.
Sorry, what does it say? +2 or 3rd or 5th or what?
It just says heightened in parentheses +2.
Okay,
It
so
says
+2
initial
is every
damage.
2 ranks after the rank it's at. So if it's rank 1, it's rank 1, 3, 5, 7, da da da.
Okay.
The important thing is if it says 3rd, 5th, then it means it gets an additional effect at those levels and those levels only. Whereas if
Right.
it says plus, it means it scales as you level up.
Yeah, I made overheat my +1 or one of my signatures because it gets heightened every level. And I made constant conversion my other signature, but it only upgrades every 2, so I might change that.
Yeah, I need target a play. Huh.
Was it?
Do I apply it to the player or to the
Yeah.
monster shooting?
It turns off the attached things, AC.
Oh. Oh God. Okay.
There might be a way to apply it to the creature and then target the player that they want to apply it to, and then it puts it on them. But that's complicated stuff. That's definitely not 4 a.m.
I see.
Fair enough.
That's a tomorrow problem.
That's fine. I mean, honestly, the fact that we have something is great. Well,
I'm also not 100% sold on it because I just noticed as I put it on Boxwin, one of my PCs for the West March, it says AC to 10, even though he has a positive dex, which makes me think it's looking at his entire armor class and just going, fuck that, rather than suppressing just the armor and treating it as if it's unarmored. Did you get the same?
I threw it on Pav and it dropped his AC to 10, even though his AC should be 14 with no armor.
Okay. I'll take a look at that.
Dope. I mean, the fact that we have something is fucking awesome.
On no of those rounds, what additional effects do you have alongside them beyond just being ignoring AC?
Well, it's not that they ignore AC; it's that they target your unarmored defense. So they're going to be AP rounds.
This is just me. Maybe in practice it may make a difference, but you might want to stop those things from critting. I think they should be used as like finishers, or you really need to hit some burn effect type ammo.
Making it so they don't crit. Interesting.
Because like, I know it's kind of meant to get around, heavy armor, so you can actually hit the heavy armor, but you're just probably gonna be critting those guys out the ass too, since they have no reflex their AC. So it kind of softens the blow of having your entire part of your kit ignored,
Be a way to just turn off the item bonus. Item type armor.
I made it so they can give tool proficiencies so they could use them outside of combat. I'm also deeming that homebrews a lot of reintroduces old revisions that were stronger. Kindred spirits, you and I. I also like pulling from 4th edition. I feel like BFR round should be. Ando is wondering what you are doing to his little frog.
You're an experiment, bro.
He said, please, I'm just a little guy.
Yep.
I'm just a little man.
Turning you into my lab experiment. It's biology class and you're on the table.
Okay.
Oh.
Everybody say goodbye to Boxman.
No!
Oh.
I salute.
So I have VFR rounds, which are Viper frangible rounds, and then I have HMC rounds, which I'm going to name Hemosteel Metal Cobras. We were playing off the whole Sorafang, naming everything after snake.
Hmm.
They're just HC rounds. Hemosteel Cobras. Cobra. Rounds.
Hmm. Hmm. Alright.
What you pondering over there?
Yeah. If I can replace armor category medium with armor category unarmored somehow. That's option one. The other one is armor equipped. Here's the thing: if we do armor, no. Okay. Hmm. Oh, more. You know what? I hate the fact that every time I see the word armor, it's the Americanism, and I have to remove the U actively.
What's up, man? What's up? What's up?
I'm annoyed that America rules the world.
USA, USA.
Yeah. I had a kingdom once too. All right.
We're gonna rule forever.
That didn't work. Very good to know. What if I don't suppress it? What if I just change it to be this instead? Another thing I can do. Will the game let me do that? I'm gonna grab some shit and throw it into. That's not back to the guy. What if I don't want to suppress? Add multiply override. Override seems like the right choice. Yeah, let's try that. Override, select the AC predicate, armor equipped. Is that enough? Does that just magically do it, or do I need to add an extra step? Like, extra step. That's what I can't these things. Armor equipped. Override. The selector is a slug. What the selectors are there? I see the selector. Armor selector. Nah, it's a fuck. How the fuck do I use? Easiest way to find out the data is select to. Okay, took. Use Oracle for this one. Cool. All right.
Shando, I do that all the time. I hate it. I hate it with my whole soul. I go, oh, I need to use that texture again. And then I look and the texture's gone. It's been gone for the last 2 hours.
Fuck!
Oh, this is glorp shit.
Ooh. Oh, I know, right? Modifiers. Good heavens. Is that what I'm looking for? There's no fucking way. Modifier. Proficiency. Dex proficiency trained. Do not get. Where's item? Sure.
Zebus, how have you seen weapon upgrades handled in the games you've played?
You just, as in obtaining, as in how they work.
Just the stuff your DMs have done for you. Have you kept your same weapon for the entirety of your game? You just kept upgrading it, or have you taken new weapons?
Mainly keeping the one I've had all game. Granted, there's only been a couple where it's been multi-leveled up where I would have a chance Or I would have a chance to change weapon. However, some of the stuff I've done, I'm kind of locked into what I have. For example, I am an animal barbarian, so it's hand wraps and mighty blows for me, and whatever weapon my rage gives me.
Interesting.
A lot of what I've noticed about Pathfinder is a lot of builds very much rely on what weapon you select at the beginning and then upgrading it later.
Hmm.
For example, if I started Doran earlier than level 12th and building him up, I would have never swapped off my great pick from level 1. That would have been the weapon I used throughout the entire campaign because that was my build.
Beautiful Beth. It was a great pick.
Okay. I suppose we'll just do little upgrade mods that you fit into your weapon. And that's what we'll do for tactical upgrades.
Where the fuck? Hmm.
You say that, Ash, but the pick I had was already could be considered the greatest. It was very effective at what it did. Which is mining out
He
the skulls
could
of the
not.
undead.
You could not stop critting with that thing. It was beautiful. That fatal die came up so clutch, so often.
The big combo was that failed die with vicious swing critting.
Armor. It wasn't a just modifier. What if it was like a just item or something? Is grant item? Uh, hmm. Ooh, item alteration. Wonder if I could use item alteration to do it.
Ooh.
Okay. Value must be a positive number. Hmm.
I will be back.
Very well. I will wait your return.
Good.
Ugh.
Good.
What,
This
those
guy's
spells doing
hungry.
that much to you?
But no, I want to get food. I haven't eaten all day. Oh.
Oh my god. That's very important. You should do that more often.
And oh my god. While I have food, it just so happens a dog showed up. Isn't that crazy?
What the dog?
I wonder why they're here. Oh my god, they love me now.
Oh my god, you're their best friend. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Did you figure out your new spells?
Yeah, close enough.
What'd you end up landing on?
Huh?
So what'd you end up landing on?
Well, I come with hypercognition, so I don't have a choice in that. But I got slow because that sounds useful, and I have it on good authority that it's useful. Smile.
Slow is great,
and
brother.
then I got something called electro tether because it's Starfinder. We don't need to play the spell. I made electro tether my signature one because it heightens every level. So, and you basically target someone's AC. You target 2 creatures' AC, and if you hit one, you can pull them towards you by 5 feet or 10 feet if you crit. But if you hit both, you can pull them towards each other.
Nice.
Yeah. Not that it'll matter because the fucking fighter's gonna kill them all.
I mean, you're holding them down
Let's
for
shake
the
my
fighter.
You know who could hold them down by tripping and grappling? Another fighter. Just
Yeah,
two
but
guys.
they want to strike. You know they're not going to do that.
That doesn't mean anything. Just because their greed is straight from the Bible doesn't mean they can't.
They actually have maneuvers that allow them, if they use a one-handed move and they strike and then they immediately grab after the strike.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to make my own. Of course. Yes, of course. Yippee!
Huh?
I have to make my own damage type.
Oh.
Hate me.
I actually wasn't sure if that was authentic, like EP, or if you were crashing out. So I'm glad you explained.
I thought radiation is a reserved term. Go fuck yourself. Let me put
You
it
just
on a
went over
gun
radiation.
then.
It's a disease.
I want it to be a damage.
That's too damn bad.
I want to shoot you with the sun.
Yeah, and when you shoot me with the sun, I get mild radiation. And it's a
Are
disease.
you on my fucking side or not? Are you on my side or not?
I'm just telling you how it is.
You ain't telling me shit. Except for no.
It's because I literally just read irradiate, which is a spell, which guess what? When you irradiate something, it gives them mild radiation. Which is super fun because it's in the GM core, so I as a player have no way of referencing that. I'd be like, DM, what does this mean? And they go, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, where can I read that? They go, in this book that I have that you can't see.
I wave the GM core in front of you and go, nah.
What are you going?
Go on, read it, idiot. Oh, you can't.
It has. It's got all the answers.
Yeah. How about I don't call it radiation? How about I call it something else?
Okay. Like what?
Let's see.
Cellular atrophy. Smile.
I just want it to be like aim aim. Like cold fire.
That's too damn bad. You know what? Fine. 3 Geigers. You take 3 Geigers of damage. Enjoy. That one's on the house. What if you just did rads?
We're not playing. I want to call it something else that's not a Fallout term.
I know. You want to call it radiation.
I know.
But you can't.
I really want to call it radiation.
But you can't. Because
What-
life sucks.
What if I go radiation period?
Oh, wow.
Radiation
Overzoomed her. Sorry.
underscore.
Oh, my God. Radiation, where the A's the at symbol. Wow. Very creative.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Feeling creative today, are we?
That's all right, baby.
How about 3 cancer damage?
Oh, we already have something that has cancer in it.
Well, that's a
your
sus statement.
vampires.
Already got cancer.
You take 3 damage and tumors.
We could do irradiance. Maybe they'll let me get away with irradiance.
Does that mean you're glowing?
It means the thing it's hitting you with is glowing. Radiance. You won't let me have radiant? Fine. Fuck you.
That's kind of unnecessary. You don't have to be so pissy about it, jeez. The game gave you radiation, and you spit on it.
If it gave me radiation, it would let me apply it to a weapon, but it hates me.
It gave it as
And
a-
it hates
gave it
that
as a
people
disease,
homebrew.
though.
It hates that people homebrew.
It just tried to give you a complete package. You know, all the things that people bitch about D&D, how it's not a complete package and they have
I
to
hate
homebrew
it.
everything. Yeah, I know.
Why can't it be broken?
I knew the minute Laura was talking about how interlinked everything is and how balanced it is and how you don't have to touch anything, you'd hate it. It was the devil's bargain.
Never mind, I can't
Monkey
make
paw
radiation.
curled.
I can make radiation.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
Boom, bada bing, bada bop. We're good again.
Now I love this game.
We're back, baby. We're back.
And so the cycle of we're cooked, we're back continues. Can I help you, Doug?
Hey, you pet that dog.
I have pet the dog.
What do you mean? What kind of question is that? Can I help you, dog? Yeah, you pet that dog.
Can I help you? I pet it once, but now it's overstayed its welcome.
What do
And
you
now I'm about
mean?
I'm gonna start screaming at it real
Wha-
quick.
What the fuck?
It doesn't care.
He said, hello. Hi.
Hi.
Hello there.
You suck. You suck. Oh, he's so excited now. Look at him. Hi.
Oh, you're talking to me. You're
Oh
talking.
my God,
Yippee!
yay.
Yippee! Yippee!
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my goodness.
Second set to
Bark
do
for the camera.
stress.
Bark. Bark. Bark.
Why can't I set it to do station if it's in the same
Do that thing you love
area?
doing. Make noise.
I can't now. Now that you're telling me
He just
to.
wants to lick my hand.
That's right.
You're sick. You're gross. You're disgusting.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I hate you. I hate you.
Oh
I
my
hate you.
god. Oh my god.
Dumbass dog. Stupid dog.
What
Got
the
no brain.
fuck?
No brain. No brain. They left.
that they understood. They went, what the fuck,
They're like,
man?
what? Oh. Yeah, they just stopped. And they went, sat, thought about it.
You hate me. And then they walk off.
Oh my god, they're back. No, I'm just kidding. They go.
I know when I'm not wanted as they wander to go to harass the next person for food.
Yeah, more like they know when they're not actually getting food because I ate it all.
Nice.
Yeah, they're all happy and joyful, and the minute you take the last bite, their ears pull back and they just leave.
How come you let me use stress, but you won't let me use radiation? Why do you hate me? We're so cooked.
Amen to that.
Irradiance. How about that, huh?
It's over, chat. We're cooked. It's Jover.
Fucking hate it. Fucking hate it here. Hate it here. Oh, now I can do Irradiance. Okay.
We're
Fuck
back,
you,
chat.
man. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. You piss me off. You piss me off so much.
Why does Crowd make so much work for himself?
Because I like
Shakes
cooking,
my
man.
head.
I like cooking.
With radiation?
Yes. Is that so wrong?
Yeah, a little bit.
Can a man simply cook? Why do you hate me?
Breaking Bad. Title.
Alright, which
I
means
don't
I
hate
need
you,
to
man.
I need to go to the
I just
vampires.
question.
I go to the vampires and add Irradiance as a weakness.
Radiance.
A
They're weak to
Radiance.
chemo.
Boom.
Oh my god, you could call it chemo damage. Yay.
That's I mean, that's basically the.
It turns you bald.
Oh, you weren't here.
Oh wait, they're bald.
You weren't here last night, were you?
I was here for a little bit.
Were you here when Metal and I were cooking?
I left when you started cooking, basically, around like you talking about how they're basically walking tumors.
Yeah, they have a unique control over the cell division that happens when you have cancer cells. So they have a unique ability to control that. The reason that radiation is so powerful against them is because it's literally chemotherapy. You're literally killing the cancer cells. That's why they can't do cell division anymore. It's why they lose fast healing.
It's so nice that Metal harnessed the power, weaponized E. coli just so we could do that, so we could have this.
Yeah, man. I love
tidbit of
having
lore.
like an actual scientist. Like, he started asking me questions about these guys, and then he went, "Okay, this is what you can do. This is what you can do. This is how they would live." And I go, "My God, it all makes sense." So instead of fire and
That's
all that
almost
other
smart.
stuff, the sanguinaries have unique weaknesses specific to Ethanox, and that's cold and irradiance, so radiant damage or radiation damage.
Yeah. Yeah, they're weak to a damage type that doesn't exist.
What do you mean?
What does the radiance damage?
I'm literally making weapons for irradiance damage right now.
Oh yeah.
Yes. And also, you have access to cold damage. It's not like it's one or the other. They're weak to both.
Oh my god. I mean, I don't have access to that, but I'm sure someone on our party does.
You do. You could literally go buy a cold gun right now. A zero
well, that's
pistol.
different.
Oh.
That doesn't mean we have access. That just means we have the potential to buy one.
What the fuck do you think access means?
Means somebody has it in the inventory.
You do. You have two people actually in the party.
Do we?
Yeah.
Who does crowd damage? Who does cold damage?
Joji and Senna.
Oh, perfect.
Although Joji
We're
has to
good.
choose. Joji has to choose. But Senna, both of her weapons do cold damage. Like she has no other type of damage aside from cold. So if you run
why did
anything
you
with a
say that?
cold resistance, Senna's only there for healing.
Nice. But in this one instance, you know what? That almost guarantees that Senna will
Shoot
be on
her
the other
gun.
side of the map.
Oh yeah, 1,000%. The
No,
fact that she's
absolutely not.
useful, and then
gone.
the vampires are like, "Yeehaw! I'm weak to cold," and Senna's like, "I'm not going anywhere near those things."
Oh yeah, it almost guarantees that when combat happens, we're going to look and it's going to be a Senna-shaped hole. We're like, where is she? And we look up, she's in the second floor. Like, how did this happen?
Nice, badass. Very sick.
I love our party.
We do
I
have
love,
some.
I love my friends.
We have some interesting dynamics.
I love my friends. Then Rozzie's going to hit it, be like, oh, it's resistant to physical. 5? I'll just simply do more damage. And then he revs it. And then it reactor strikes, because you definitely put reactor strike on this thing, right?
No.
Why not?
because I already gave some monsters reactive strike. I didn't want to give it to the
Pussy.
vampires.
Pussy.
What is this? Bro, you're fucking raking me over the coals 2 days
yeah.
ago.
Oh, was I?
Yes, for reactive strike.
Well, right now I'm really tired, so I don't care.
Oh my god.
I give a thumbs up. Maybe I'm feeling particularly bitter to Marshals, and I just want to watch him suffer.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
you just saw what that
Maybe I
Billy
struggle.
doesn't fight.
I struggle every day to make a support that's worth a damn, wizards that matter, and every day I see the fighter slash soldier slash whatever fucko with a big stick go, "Herder 40 damage." Wow, guys, and everyone pogs and points. And then my turn goes, and everyone's like completely silent. It's like Squidward versus like SpongeBob when they're trying to do like the talent show, and they show like Squidward's leg, and everyone cheers.
This
Squidward shows
guy
his nose.
stinks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's me. I'm bitter Squidward.
Damn, I'm sorry, brother.
It's okay, man. Anyway, give him reactive strike.
You
Give
got
him
it,
a thing
King.
that reactive strike specifically when you boost.
Nice.
It'll be funny.
Well, we already have a monster that does technically do that.
Let the crash out begin.
It's the sister. The sister has a stay your
perfect.
hands, and if you manipulate anything while in reach of her, she hits you.
Fantastic.
Ah,
All
oh
I'll
my
give her
God.
multiples.
I just imagined Rozzy surrounded by like 3 sisters, and he goes, "I boost," and I go, "Okay, all 3 of them are attacking you."
You just start kicking him in the dick.
They fucking one hits him in the knee, he crumples.
You
The
should
other one
clang, clang,
elbows him
clang,
in the
clang.
fucking forehead. Then
Yeah,
when he's
the
on the
blade
ground, they just
says,
start
"Get
stomping
that
the
guy."
shit out
And
of him.
Roz is like, "Oh, you guys are so screwed now. I got an AoE. I got AoE damage, boy. Damn, I rev." And they all give him like the every single system gives them like the mewing, like the Shrek face where he looks up. But it's 3 of them.
Grab the sword, rip it out of his hands.
That's really what you need. You need one where it's not we have to teach these tools the point of grappling, where it's a reactor strike, but it's a reactive grapple, where if you manipulate, they just grab you. They grab your dick and twist it.
Oh! Let go of me! No.
I look your cock, G.
Crunching SFX fucking play.
Clank. Rebar on pavement.
Oh! Metal pipe falling sound effect.
Yes. Kill them. Kill them.
You know, we might do that with the one that he's working on right now with the Scarred. That we might make them like the grappler, tripper, pusher dude.
Oh my god, even more evil. Probably even more evil than damage is a reaction where they attempt to trip you if you manipulate something.
Mmm.
And then they have to waste a turn to stand. It interrupts what you're doing, and then you gotta stand. That's 2 actions as a reaction.
Nice. We could make a reaction action cost. So
I'm filled with hate right now.
I fucking slam you with my forehead. I spend an action, so at the start of my next turn, I only have 2 actions for my turn.
Nice.
We'll do that for the Scarred. We'll make the Scarred all about teaching grappling and restrained and tripping and stuff.
Yay.
Pav rolls up, he gets fucking leg swept, like falls to the ground.
Nice. I can't wait for all this to happen to me. And I go, wait, no, this wasn't the plan.
Yeah, for some reason, Pav's like, I
get
pull
caught
out my
out.
gun for this session, and I go,
It's
what?
like, what?
Yeah, I shoot with my
I get
gun.
caught out in front of the party for some reason, and they all surround me. And I go, wait, no, this wasn't. The
Hold
plan.
on.
I'm the malicious henchman who gets caught by his own fucking trap.
Wait.
He's like, so Dagger, what do you do? A directive. And I look, it says manipulate, and I go,
Yeah, DM, you wouldn't dare. I
You
go,
wouldn't.
I'm so sorry.
I have to. If I don't, they'll know you're in on it. Oh.
They'll greet you in
I have
Valhalla.
Fuck.
So, okay, my
I'm
son,
sorry, little one.
you have a backup, right? I go, yeah. So you hand me the death's door token. It's round 1.
He's got you fucking putting like an arm bar.
Here you go, man. Here, you might need this.
Oh, get the shit
You
off
hit
me!
it off guard, prone,
Off guard,
grappled.
restrained, blinded, frightened too, sickened too,
vine boom, vine boom, vine boom.
enfeebled, doomed. I'm so sorry.
It wasn't supposed to be like this.
It's fine. Just promise me you'll do it to them too after.
I have all of them beeline directly towards Rozzy. Fucking
Nice.
push
Nice.
Joji out of the way, push Arlo out of the way.
They beat the shit out of me. Rozzy jumps in, kills them all in one swing. That single tear goes down my cheek.
I go, I didn't think he could hit 45 damage. That's wow.
I just wasn't expecting him to crit all three of them at once.
That's kind of
They all crit failed, and they all have expert in agility. I don't know how this happened.
egg on my face, honestly.
Reflex. Single tear goes down my eye as the entire party helps me up. Like, wow, that was a close one, Dagger. They pat me on the back. I go, yeah, that. You got to be more careful there, pal.
Yes. Really?
You're not as epic. You're not like a. And they slowly the vignette like overlay as they say, you're not a marshal.
Yeah.
Oh!
Sorry, man. You're just not built for this.
But I have heavy armor, and they laugh. They laugh at me.
You're so funny,
That's what-
Dagger.
That's why we have these now. Pulls out armor-piercing rounds.
Oh. It's a fucked up world we live in, man.
It's fucked.
It's a fucked up world.
Damn, I'm sorry, brother. That's crazy.
It's okay.
Hell of a thing, son.
You know, it'll make me feel better being invited to Lore's second game. You know, that'll just cheer me up so much. That'll cheer me up so much, man.
Oh, it made me feel so good.
That just really brightened my
Push
day.
his fingers together. It made me look real.
That'd be
It made
such
me
a
really
nice-
happy.
I'm such a good little support. Ooh.
Please. Please.
A crumb.
If you love me, you do it.
Rake the dice. Just do it for me just this once, okay?
Don't use the wheel of names.
Don't
I'm
Don't
begging
roll
you.
for it.
roll.
I'm begging you, please.
Soup had their fun.
Guys,
I
some
shoot
did
Soup.
have their fun. Yeah, we had a late comer today, an absentee. So Zibas threw out a ping and was like, hey, who wants to jump in? Soup was in there in seconds. It was great.
It's true. They ate that shit up.
We salute you, Superton.
I do suggest. Actually, I don't know. Can you do like at here or at everyone, or is that just gonna ping the whole fucking Discord?
I just did at here. If I did everyone, it would ping the Discord.
They were asking, like, Kat showed up and they were asking if like our when to meet
Oh, I didn't see
was
that,
like.
did he?
Oh, yeah. Kat was asking if like the when to meet was working or something. And I'm like, I don't think any of us actually looked at that. I think we were just checking the Discord.
Just got off work. This motherfucker.
Yeah.
Get that guy.
I mean, it's no when the meet seemed fine to me. Everything seemed normal.
Yeah.
If everybody else gets the memo and you're the only one who doesn't turn up, guess what? It wasn't the 6 other people.
Nah.
No, I can't be wrong. No.
You can and you are.
I do have to
Yeah.
keep an eye on
Oh.
that looking for group because the threads will occasionally, if you don't respond in any amount of time, will
Just
disappear
disappear.
on you. And I'm like,
It doesn't say me.
wait, I
Fuck.
wonder if that game's done. I have
Like-
to check. Make sure there's not another when to meet.
Dude, when I was in like a couple of weeks back when I was in full go and I had like 3 games on the go at once, I was like, fuck, which campaign was it? It was like Inglorious
Oh,
Battle, West
frick.
March. And another one. And I was like, which threads was I in? I was like, I've got a game. I know I've got a game, but what the fuck was it? Yeah. I need to know what to prep. Which game is it next? And I don't keep a calendar for anything. Like, I'm terrible for like writing shit down. So I'll just try and keep it in my head. And it will rack my brain with stress where I'm like, which fucking game is next? I don't know why I do it. It serves no purpose. I do it for the memes, I guess.
Nice.
It doesn't make a
Top
whole lot of
priority.
sense to me. But yeah, we do it for the bit. Probably use AC bonus for sure. Let's go ahead and put that in. But is that not the selector? What the fuck is the selector if not that? Selector. AC. That's easy. Select is just AC. And now we need to make the mode.
Hey, Legion, can you make the nails that are like, or the staples that are kind of holding them together, can you make them more bone-like?
Hello.
What do you mean, hello?
Bro was just fucking drawing in like a haze.
What do you mean, hello?
I'm sorry.
What's up, man?
Hello.
I'm sorry.
Oh, hello.
I was
Hello,
focused.
Rossi.
Hello.
What's up,
Hello,
brother? You
Rosie.
good? That
What's
Hatsune
that,
Miku really get to you that bad?
What?
Oh, Hatsune Miku.
The
What?
Hatsune
Where?
Miku from yesterday.
Hey. I didn't like it at all.
Oh, damn.
My God, let me tell you, I was like at the wall, and they decided to take a photo shoot right beside me. Like I was side eyeing them the entire time. Like, what the hell, man?
Bombastic side eye.
Can you not see that someone is sitting here?
Migu.
Damn.
Migu beam.
Migu. That's
There's like a
dude.
wide space.
Oh.
I'm sorry that
I don't
happened to
know.
you, brother.
Sorry, you were assaulted by Miku.
Cosplayers suck.
Don't tell Yoshi.
Yoshi will pay for this.
True.
Oh Lord, I've been waiting for
She
this.
will be punished.
Migu.
Sorry, what were you saying, boss? No, it was in the
It's all
haze.
good. It's all good, man.
Was in a haze.
I was just asking that for the staples that are like holding their skin together, if you could make it more akin to like a bone, like they stuck bone into
Like
their
this
flesh.
guy's.
Yeah, something like that
Like
would be
this
great.
Super dope.
Rosifer,
What's up, baby?
how was school?
It sucked, Dad.
My goodness.
What happened?
Oh, it sucked. It sucked, man. So, like, I went to work, and
Work.
there was this customer. We're gonna call him Jerry. He was insistent that I help him, and I'm like, excuse me, I have a job to do. I have a truck to unload. He said, oh, it'll be just but a moment. Do you know? And immediately proceeded to describe something we do not fucking sell at the store. I said, that does not sound like something we have. You might want to check online. And then they were like, well, could you check to see if you have it in the back? So let me tell you something about the back of the Home Depot I work at. It's just like any other aisle, basically. And I'm like, sure.
Why not?
And I went, he followed, and he saw that we were getting ready, we were unloading a truck. And this motherfucker insisted on following me all the way back. I'm like, excuse me,
That's
sir,
not
you can't
allowed.
come back here. You're not allowed.
Yeah.
You're not authorized to be back here.
What the fuck?
He's like, nah, it's fine. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go check for this thing. And so what I did is we have 4 bays for trucks. Sometimes they're full, sometimes they're not full. Like sometimes there's a truck trailer there, sometimes there isn't. So I go back there, and I go to the one all the way at the end. I say, all right, you gotta wait over there. He listened. I went and I stood in that truck trailer. Mind you, there's nothing in that truck at all. Nothing.
Nice.
Just me.
Nice.
So I went in there and I sat on my phone and I played Uma Musume for about like 15 minutes. And then I come back out and I'm like, sorry, man. Didn't come on our truck today. Or what you're looking for. Maybe you could go to the front desk. And they're like, where's the front desk? I'm like, it's in the front. Can you show me? Sure, okay, I'll show you. And the moment I get to the front, I see the store manager there. And I'm like, hey, what's up? This customer needs something that I can't help him with. I didn't even get a chance to like let my boss say anything to me. I was like, hey, this is Jerry. He's looking for this. Can't help him find the thing he's looking for. Maybe you can help him. And then I was not gone faster any other time in my life. Any other time.
Honestly, badass.
Yeah. Like I was there, and if it was like a fucking cartoon, there'd just be like a smoke line of where the fuck I was. That's how fucking fast.
Was Jerry? Was your manager a baller? They were like, yeah, don't you worry, run away now. Or were they like, wait, come back here, come back here.
I left before my manager said a damn thing.
I have more work to do. I'm sorry.
And I went and I unloaded the truck cause that's my job. That's how school went.
How old was the guy?
I was about to ask, how old was the person?
I don't want to say they were old, but they definitely weren't young. I want to say maybe they were in their late 40s, maybe 50. I don't know. They definitely didn't look young. They were bald, so like I couldn't really gauge based on hair. But yeah, Jerry didn't seem like he knew what he was looking for. I'll be honest, he did not know what he was looking for.
Weren't they like they don't look like? Oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna say they didn't look like the type of guy that normally comes to a Home Depot.
Yeah, okay, that was what I was gonna ask. Did they look like a builder person type deal, or
builder person,
or like someone who does DIY? A DIY guy. Usually those guys know what they're doing.
No. He was he seemed like the type of guy that I just like he's trying to like build something, but he's never built anything before.
Ah, I see.
And he just seemed out of place at a Home Depot. He looked like he didn't belong there.
You got soft hands, brother. You got soft hands.
If I was like, brother, your shoulders are too like. Look how they slimmed your shoulders down, brother. You don't belong here.
You don't belong. You ain't built for these rings, son.
You ain't built for this depot.
Amazing.
Nice. Now I'm scared that whenever I go to a Home Depot like place, that's what the people there are thinking when I ask for stuff that I don't know. Oh,
I want you to know that's if you go anywhere. By the way, if you go anywhere, every person who works in that job, when you come in and you ask something stupid, goes, "This motherfucker doesn't even know what he wants."
I'm sorry.
The only thing that helps you is if you have like humility and you have some modicum of, shame to ask them and be like, "Hey man, can you help me? I don't know what I'm doing." That immediately elevates you in the view of every person that you interact with.
Yes, I my eyes are downcast. I look sad and pathetic, and I'm sorry, man. I don't know what I'm doing here.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hey, dog, please. Can you hook a brother up, please? I am floundering.
Help me. Mr. Hale, you have a pretty good idea of everything so far. What would you price a weapon sling?
Just a sling?
Yeah. It prevents me from dropping my gun when I like fall prone and stuff.
I mean, man, that'd be like a crisp $5 bill.
I was say $20.
I don't know. I guess like 15 silver pieces.
15 creds?
Get yourself a nice nylon rifle sling. Even comes with hooks.
Let's compare that to other items of similar quality. Would you say this is probably like a level 1 item?
Yeah, I mean, is there any? I didn't see any weapon upgrades, but are there any weapon upgrades that prevent you from dropping your weapon?
There are not.
No.
But it's more so comparing pricing, that's what I'm saying. Because 15 credits, while, for example, the tactical bipod is 100 credits, the cyberscope 150.
I would.
My opinion, 100 make the same cost as a uniclamp. The thing that allows you to attach stuff to the weapon.
God,
like
I hate the
flashlights.
uniclamp. I hate the uniclamp.
Why do you hate the uniclamp?
I hate the uniclamp.
What's wrong with the uniclamp? It's doing its best. It holds onto your flashlight for you. That's pretty cool.
And what if you let go of your flashlight? What then? Consider that.
I know what happens. I go and patch the fuck out because I can't figure this out anymore.
Brother, please, go to bed. Go to bed.
I'm gonna go crazy.
Go to bed.
Go to bed,
Eat
please.
well,
I thought you already went to sleep.
I'm going to bed. Fuck.
Go- He's been asleep this
later,
entire
so.
time.
Sleep well. We
All
will
right, I'll
see
talk
you
to
later.
y'all later. Take it easy, Kings.
Right,
Good
right.
night, man.
Thank you for running.
Me. What was that?
It was,
Some
what was it?
crazy
giant
British
rodent.
person.
A giant British rodent.
Rodent.
Oh.
I saw that.
What do you see? What do you see?
I saw that.
Some nothing. He saw
You
nothing.
you got a fucking notification.
See, the reason I don't, maybe it's just because I'm a fucking nerd, but I'm like,
Yeah.
I feel like.
I mean, you are.
Shut up. I feel like guns only having like a few upgrade slots is kind of fucking lame.
Then change it.
I think the fact that at a level 1 I can only have a bipod on my gun and nothing else, knowing damn well that in the real world I could just slap a billion Picatinny rails on my fucking rifle and have every attachment known to man. But in my game of shooty shoot, I go bipod only. I go, what? And I need to wait till level fucking 4 before I can put a reflex sight on my gun?
I mean, maybe it's because the material, like the Picatinny rail, right? It needs a like sturdier nails to clamp to connect towards the actual frame of the gun, or else it'll just pop right off, right?
That's your reasoning? For the reason that I can't have more than one attachment in my sci-fi game?
Dude,
Yeah, because you don't
like
have access to like the materials at this
like Lore
instant.
said, dude, it's balance. This game is perfectly balanced. You just got to accept that.
You don't have to work anymore, boss. It's all done for you.
That's the price to pay for balance. I smile.
No.
You have no more enemies.
I have
no
nothing
enemies.
but
No.
enemies.
My brother, you either want a balanced experience or you don't want a balanced experience. Make up your mind.
I want crunch.
You got your crunch.
You got
I
your
want crunch and I want to add to the crunch. I don't want to be told no at the door.
All right, that's fine. Then you unbalance the game.
You return to your first love.
You can't have both. This is the devil you signed up for.
You look to your left. You see D&D 5. You like beckoning to you once more.
You look to your left. You see 5e. It's simple and it's not balanced, but there's wiggle room for interpretation. You look to your right. You see a balanced and rigid game, but you can't really fuck with it too much. or else you break
It's like
the balance.
beckoning. It's beckoning to you. You can do anything you want to me.
The issue is I don't like 2024.
It's okay. Go back to the old one. They're both applicable.
No, because the 5th edition system is now built for 2024.
Oh, dang. Didn't know that.
Yeah, all of it's automated
We're
for
going to
2024.
4E.
Going
I'll return to
4,
tradition.
4E
Nah.
is 4E is also very
We're
rigid.
go-
Nah, let's go back to first edition.
I would love to play some like God, what the fuck is that called? There's a word for it. There are people who are still producing games for that edition right now.
Oh my god.
Chuds.
Nice.
It's like old school.
You talking about OSR games?
Yeah, OSR games. Thank you.
Old school Renaissance, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, there are people still making adventures and all that shit for like.
I'll be honest. I thought it was old school RuneScape.
That's
Same.
OSRS,
Same.
idiot.
No, I'm sorry.
It'd be fun though.
My
It'd be
bad.
fun if you ran like first edition. Just
We would have-
so we could try it.
That's cool and all until I go. All right, everybody, we're learning Thaco.
Huh?
What?
What did you call me? You can't call me that.
We're learning
You can't call me
Thaco.
that.
That's actually really problematic. You can't just say that.
That's very. You can't call me that. It's 2025.
Yeah.
now.
Or guess what?
2026.
The higher your AC, the worse. You actually want low.
Why?
Because Thaco is you want to get into the negatives.
Huh?
You want negative ACs and shit like that.
It's like golf.
Why?
If you have a like 15
Oh.
AC, I beat the shit out of you. If you have a -4 AC, you're god.
Yes, you're untouchable, essentially. Can't touch.
Yeah, like I said,
So-
golf.
Do you roll under? Is that why?
There's some variable with it. I was trying to learn Thaco for the Carlisle fight because I was gonna have you guys use Thaco as an encounter ability for like a round. But that shit it's kind of a bit much when you weren't
Just
when you
as a
weren't
treat.
raised on it.
Were you raised on it, boss?
No, brother. I didn't even know about Dungeons and Dragons until I was out of the Navy.
Then why do you want to do it?
Because I have a longing and nostalgia for a game that I never played.
That's cringe.
To each their own.
That's nice.
Just never go back. Always move forward.
I think
It's
that's
over.
You're looking good from nostalgic glasses because you never experienced it. There's a reason they move forward
because they're cowards.
because they think it's also bad.
No, the reason they moved.
Zoomers.
The reason they moved forward is because they fucked up every single time they've put out a goddamn edition. They go, what if we're greedy? What if we're greedy again? What if we try and change the OGL again? We hate Pathfinder, so we're going to make our own edition so that way we're separated from Pathfinder because those bastards stole our edition. Now we're going to do 4th edition, but what if we change the OGL so we charge you when you use our shit? Ooh, the people didn't like that. I guess we'll make another fucking edition. I know we'll go to 5th edition and we'll do it again.
Damn, tell us how you really
Fucking
feel, boss
blow
man.
my brains out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, let's just stay in your head.
I hate
Dude, you ever thought maybe,
I hate
you ever thought
them!
maybe you ever thought maybe just make your own tabletop system, dude?
No, I
Yeah,
can never do
yeah.
that.
From
Black
scratch.
hookers, bro. From
As
scratch.
God.
Dude, there are so many dead RPGs for people who thought the exact same thing.
I thought they could.
People far more talented and creative than me came up with their systems and watched them die in real time. Went to Comic Cons, went to stores, didn't sell a single fucking copy.
It's okay, boss. You'll be different. You're built different, right?
Yeah, you're him.
You're
dude.
that guy.
You're him. You're that guy.
You're him. You're him.
Not
You're
in this
him.
regard. What part of
You're-
I told you
you're
earlier?
him.
I can't create, I only steal.
Brother, congratulations. You just described every person who's ever created something.
That's not true.
You know what? You know the person who didn't steal? The guy who made the Epic of Gilgamesh. That's the guy who didn't fucking steal.
That we know of.
Also, just think, boss man.
You fool.
Just think.
Fool. You're
Just
so
think what?
concerned
It makes you
about
feel better.
being original.
Crown, if it makes you feel better, I don't think you got it. But how's Matt Coville doing?
He's doing great. Ross Steele's doing great.
Nice.
There we go.
Looked at it?
They just recently came out with one of their first adventures.
You just need more pizzazz.
Yeah, but for every Matt Coville, there's like 40
Pizzazz.
people on Kickstarter and whatever that tried to launch their own fucking TTRPG and failed.
Yeah,
Yes.
I don't
The
think-
reason Matt Coville succeeded is because he's been a name in the fucking industry since the beginning of time. He's
Well,
worked
we don't
on
know if he
a
succeeded.
bajillion games.
we don't know if he succeeded yet.
We do know.
We do.
Yes.
He succeeded. He's
Did he?
made profit
Yes.
on Draw Steel. Oh, okay.
An obscene amount
Nice.
of profit. I think
Okay,
it's
we
one
can't
of the.
use
I think
Matt
it's one of the
Coville.
one of the highest earning books from that fucking Kickstarter, or whatever the fuck it is.
Well, why ain't we playing that?
I have the books. I was super tempted
Nice.
to. I was very tempted to move to Draw Steel
Nice. Nice.
So why didn't you?
because
We
we started playing
restarted again.
Pathfinder.
Yeah, true.
Look, man. Look. I don't care what you want to play. I just want to fucking play, man.
Oh, you know what? Maybe your second game can be a little Draw Steel. You know, test the waters.
I grab you by your fucking head. Just pick what's up. Just pick one.
Mm.
Never just pick one. Pick a billion. Play everyone. Boom. That's how you make your own. That's how you make your own TTRPGs. You play a billion TTRPGs.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, that is true.
You
True.
play a million
Yeah,
of
but-
them, like Matt Coville has,
Oh my god.
and then
Matt
you can
Coville.
go and make
Mm.
my goat. My goat, Matt Coville.
You gotta build your library of references in your brain.
Okay, so the issue so far is that I've only played a handful of TTRPGs, but things like Vampire the Masquerade, where it's only really theater of the mind, and it's mostly
Not really your
roleplay, and the combat is like very minimal. I don't like that.
That's fair.
I don't like just role playing.
No. I want there to be a reason for the roleplay. I like the roleplay that happens after a combat.
You need an event, which is usually combat, to happen for roleplay to manifest. Is the thing. Without VTM has no real like events other than like the warden telling you what's happening. You need a prop or some tools that like give your character like
It's a reaction to the combat is a reaction to the world. It tells you immediately as a player character that there are things happening in the world both around you and away from you that, affect you as a person. And you come out of that and you go, holy shit, we just survived that. Holy fuck, we got out of that by the skin of our teeth. Now we get to sit around and role play us mending our wounds or talking about what happened or looting the bodies. Or it's we fucking trounced these dudes. We stomped the shit out of these guys. Now we get to role play being victorious. Now we get to run their pockets and talk about just how much these guys sucked.
I should go. Damn, that's a lot of
Oh.
math. I'm done
Well,
thinking for
to be
today.
fair,
Good night,
there is
everybody.
There is other roleplay beside the post-combat roleplay.
The aftercare
a cigarette
roleplay.
after I've done combat every time.
There is roleplay besides the post-combat roleplay.
Sure. But I don't like it when it's just roleplay.
I mean, no, that's fair. That's fair.
If it's like, my God, what happened in Scars of Wymore, where we had 3 sessions of fucking shopping RP.
Oh, dude.
Dude, I was like, enough.
Oh.
Wolves at the door. I'm bringing
Oh.
conflict to you because you refuse to leave the city.
How would you do that, boss? How could you?
Because I
They were
like
just
combat.
shopping.
I like combat.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I've
You just wanna
I've
shop.
done
He
my
must have
fair
deserved a
share
little
of
bit.
like plenty of games where I played where it's just like, all right, role play. Oh, let's do our shopping, and then it's like fucking 3 sessions of fucking role play. I'm like, all right, I'm glad we did our shopping role play, but can we like do less of it next time, please?
Yes,
Because
the
Jesus.
gang just meets every other week to flirt with each other, but just say say that they're playing.
You see, I don't mind the shopping roleplay when like other shit is like, because I've done also shopping roleplay where like there's other shit dispersed into it too that isn't just like, oh my god, look at this new armor. Oh my god, and then like, hey, time to buy some potions and like shit like that. Like when there's shit dispersed in between, or at least the shop roleplay is so vastly interesting.
You know what?
that, like,
You know
it's
what the problem is?
beyond a normal shopping roleplay.
Oh, here we go.
It's because nobody's designed any other situation in a TTRPG mechanically like they have for combat. You know what I mean? There's no reason to jockey the dice a little bit here and there in a political situation, for instance, or really any situation outside of combat. Quite like combat. It makes you think. It really is like a highlight of most campaigns. I bet if somebody made like a system where it's like where you're basically fighting with words, that would make like you could have a game that's just pure like nobles sitting around drinking tea.
Wait, isn't there like what do you call that? Isn't that what Narrative Declaration did? Like the Kingmaker game? Or there's another one, the Dimension 21 that Brendan Lee Mulligan did. The one where they're like
Maybe.
fey creature.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
hold on, I'll be right back. My food, sir.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
can't believe he's having food without us having food. We
Brother, I
starved
already
and
had, brother, I had food already, man. I had
oh,
Chinese
you
food.
guys all had food?
I had.
I already ate
I
too.
didn't say all of us. I just said I had food. I had Chinese food. Pretty good.
Dang.
Got orange
Can't believe
chicken.
all you guys had food.
Yeah, because I have my own money and I can buy my own food. Who goes there?
You have money? Wild.
Yeah, I have money. I say, looking at you holding on to the $60. Yeah, Legion,
Such
I got
a
money.
such a strange
I got
concept, money.
$60, Legion. I wonder what that's for, Legion.
Such a strange
smile.
concept, money,
I
you know.
smile.
Legion, I
smile,
gave you
grab
money
you.
this morning.
Such
I
a
smile, I
strange
grab
concept,
you. I
money
grab you.
is.
I strangle you. I shake you.
You can't, I'm on the clock. Bossman is whipping the whip. Cracking the whip.
Hitting the whip.
I need to finish this by
Oh.
next week, since your game is next week.
Oh, is it?
fired.
Or I'm fired.
No, brother.
Oh, you're
what do you mean next
fired.
week, brother? It's this weekend.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Oh shit, it is
That's
this
what-
weekend.
Yeah, it's fourth.
Hi,
You finish
welcome.
that vampire or you're fired.
I was under the oh, it's still next week. It's still like December.
No,
Real.
Dude,
It's
Oh, it's
the
December
31st
31.
tomorrow. It's the 31st tomorrow.
That was the 31st right now, Rozzy.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. It is. Right
Oh
now.
my god, it was yesterday.
It's the last day of the year. Think about that.
I mean, to be fair, I just need to finish up one more vampire, so at least I'm on schedule. I think.
Dude, think about it. There's only 62 more gunning sessions till 2026.
Okay. Wait,
Huh?
what? Why 62?
Because that's how many more gunning sessions are left.
In the year?
Somebody's-
Yeah, till 2026.
62 gooning session. What? So is there like 62 a day? Is that what you're saying?
No, there's at least like 250.
Oh, I don't want to think about it.
You would have to be going 2.5 times an hour on the last day.
Did you just crunch the math for how many times he was gooning?
Look, man, I'm tired. I'm doing something to keep me awake, okay?
Hey, Kieran. Welcome to the conversation.
Hello, Miss
Kieran.
Ma.
I don't know what I expected.
What? It's just the bros. It's just the boys, Kieran. It's just the boys.
The boys.
The boys.
Yeah,
Get
Kieran, you're
over
one of the
here.
boys.
You're one of the boys.
What's up, boy?
You're
Yippee!
one of the bros. Here, have
Nice
a white
honorary
claw.
ball.
A white claw.
Here, come crack open a cold one.
Look, I don't drink alcohol. I don't know what people like.
Clearly.
Here, have a Budweiser.
A Budweiser.
I'm just slapping shit out of your fucking hands.
I don't know. I don't know about alcohol.
Here, have a Mike's
okay?
Hard
I don't drink
Lemonade.
alcohol. The only
Hard
time
Mike.
I ever have alcohol is at the Halloween party. All right, it was that one time Stryker made a fireball. I was like, man, I wonder
One
how to call a
time,
fireball,
okay.
and that shit burnt it.
And then like
It
Gee,
shit
I wonder
burnt
Ah,
why.
yes.
That shit burned it.
Yeah, sure. Vampire. Blah blah blah.
Vampire. Don't worry,
No,
you're
you-
not done drawing vampires. I smile.
Oh boy. Then we gotta work on the ghouls. Gotta design what the ghouls would look like. What the other companies
The
would look
goons?
like.
I pointed at Arlo. There's a ghoul. There's a ghoul right there.
Well, ours not full ghoul. Not yet, at least. Smile.
They're ghoulish.
Yes, that is correct.
You don't know that yet in character.
I look at my friends who knew me 5+ years ago. Yeah, no, I think
Yeah.
they noticed. I
No.
think they.
No, I'm pretty sure
Man,
Pat knew
no.
about that.
Looks like you haven't slept in a day. More than a day, actually. Oh my goodness.
What are you talking about? The fuck? What that mean?
Where'd DM go? Where the fuck is he?
He went to grab
Food.
food.
Oh, okay.
He hungry.
Food.
The food delivery arrived.
I see.
Food.
The DoorDash arrived.
Mm-hmm.
You said that
Yeah,
so
sure.
seductively. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Oh my.
Oh
Seductive?
my goodness.
Oh my god, Kieran, stop. I'm blushing.
Your
It sounded like.
order has arrived.
Oh my god.
goodness.
Oh my lord.
Oh,
I don't like it. That won't
Whoa.
be it.
Great. Now I'm
Dude,
hard
I love it
again.
when the boys get seductive.
Sigh.
The boys get seductive. Sizzle.
Me-
Like this. Sigh.
To join me for
Unzips.
some. What?
What?
Oh my god,
Ah.
Sizzle, I didn't even finish.
I
Sizzle,
knew
what
it.
the fuck?
Again.
me entering my order, send me your most sultry delivery person.
Your
Send
most
me your most sultry delivery person.
The most sultry. Your one sultry homie that when you get pickles on your burger goes up. Excuse me. I believe he didn't ask for.
What?
What?
Well,
You cut out
Yeah.
right at the end there.
Yeah.
No.
I thought that was
Leave it a
dramatic
mys-
pause.
leave it
Are
a
you? I
mystery.
thought you were
You
like
kinda left
keeping
us
us in
hanging.
the moment.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
left
I'm
me at half mast with that.
I'm
What
blue
the
balling
fuck?
you. I'm blue balling you. It's like one of those scenes
Well,
in the anime
Sigh.
where like you see them
shouldn't be.
talk, but you don't hear the words that come out of their mouth, so you'll just never know.
My goodness.
My goodness.
Getting edged.
Oh my.
house is edging, you know.
Oh, stop edging.
Edge.
Guys, Twitch is listening.
Oh.
Gentlemen,
Guys, I gotta use other
Bezos,
words.
if you're here, I want you to know I jork my peanuts.
What?
My Pinor up in your
Every
peanut.
day I jork my peanuts, salty style.
That sounds like something
Oh,
you get at
what?
Bucky's.
Nice. True.
Jork your nuts.
Can
What?
something you get
Jork
at
some
Bucky's?
Jork
Can I get
peanuts.
Can I get Jork peanuts at Bucky's?
Probably.
You know, I'll fucking look next time I'm there.
Peanut jerky.
It's
Peanut
like
jerky?
jerk
Okay.
chicken.
Yeah, I want it, man. I want to go to a Bucky's so bad.
They had the same ring as a Google Docky. Tickled my brain.
Google Docker.
Peanut jerky.
Peanut jerky. God, it's vile. It's
Yummers.
vile. Yummers.
Yummers.
I poke your tummy.
Where's the
Yummers.
lesbians?
Yummers.
Okay, stop poking.
No, I'm gonna keep poking your tummy.
Did you
You're
just tell
dumb.
Homelander? Did you just tell Homelander no?
Zebus is Homelander? What the fuck? What
Yeah,
time
That's
are we?
right.
It's the Zeblander. You ever see that guy drink milk? It's insane.
Oh,
Oh. Stop coming to drinking the milk. What the fuck, man? Be normal.
I think one of my favorite things is when Mortal Kombat was when they introduced Homelander. One of his victory things is him just drinking the fucking milk from the bottle.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, so nice. The first tentative sip, and then
Oh.
just full send.
I mean, honestly, it's something I can get behind. All right, me and him, we are milk enjoyers.
You also do the tentative sip. What the fuck?
You are in fact mommy's little milk drinker.
It's true.
Oh my-
A mommy's
It's
little
true.
milk
You have a
drinker.
fucking shirt.
Oh, it's my favorite shirt. Next to the Shadow the Hedgehog one.
Oh, amazing.
I need to. Oh, man, if I could combine the shirts, I would.
God.
Mommy's little shadow milk drinker.
Shadow little milk drinker. Ah, yes.
Oh,
That definitely won't get me fired.
that definitely won't get me fired.
I remember wearing that shirt to work the first time. I messaged Kieran. I was like, "Hey, Kieran, I'm wearing it to work," and I took a picture in like the bathroom with me with the shirt on.
Oh god, I was like, you for real?
Yeah, I did. I wore it to work, and then like I got so many fucking like different reactions that were priceless from my coworkers. Because like I was walking by one of my coworkers, he did like a double take, and like his eyes widened. He was like, "What the fuck?"
I was gonna say, oh, I got so many compliments on my new shirt.
I mean, I got a couple compliments on it. It was pretty awesome.
Nice.
So if I say, I think it's the shirt I've gotten the most compliments for.
Nice.
A fucking
Nice.
shit post of a shirt.
Yeah,
Everybody can appreciate a good milk drinker. Very good, bro.
you understand, man. I wore that shirt at like the most opportune times.
Opportune or inopportune?
I wore it to work. I wore it at conventions. I wore it anytime I went to the magic shop. Like, bro, you don't understand. I wore it
Oh,
at
that's
opportune
perfect.
times. Here, you left your mark.
That's what having access to a decal printing system will do to you.
Fuck
Too
yeah.
much time.
That's what it's the same thing my friend's been doing ever since he got a printer and a laminator. He's just been making custom magic cards day in and day out, and it's been the funniest fucking thing, dude.
You can make a business out of that. Silliest magic card.
A business out of something that totally a whole bunch of other people aren't totally doing.
Shh. There's a difference. In your area,
It's so
is there
funny
like
you
a lot-
mentioned that because I'm literally filling my printer with ink so I can proxy cards.
Hell yeah, my man.
Yeah.
We love that. We love that.
Oh, you have business.
Don't worry. Next time I visit, I'm gonna have proxy decks for everyone. Even you, Kieran.
It's a moth deck.
You're gonna play magic.
It's just gonna be nothing but like moths and Furbies, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna give you the Mothman deck. That's what I'm gonna do. where you give. I used it the other day. I remember how fucking stupid it was. It's like, hey, do you want to get rid of all the cards in your deck? No, too bad. Mothman, say so. No, do it. Who goes there?
Who is it?
Hello.
Oh,
hi.
Yohi.
Yogi.
Yoshi. Here's some time.
What's that Tanuki doing here?
What am I
Just
just
in
in
time.
time for?
You're just in time, Yoshi. I'm gonna make you a proxy magic deck.
Just time to the panty raid.
Yeah, it's gonna be a token deck. And it's gonna be Sliver, but it's gonna be Sliver Tribal. But I'm gonna replace all the slivers with Yoshi Megis.
Oh, I was gonna say the only magic deck I'll accept is the one with the Miku cards in it, but I will also accept the Yoshimejis.
Okay, oh man, those cards are so expensive to get.
Doesn't like Untapped or whatever the website is just let you make decks out of whatever?
Yeah, it can. It's just like, because usually people did to play, because playing Magic is expensive. Buying a deck that's good is expensive. So Untapped is a good way to play the game and test out decks. That aren't gonna cost you $500 fucking to make.
Arm in the leg.
With cards that got like printed one time.
If this VOD gets demonetized because of what you did during my break,
what?
I will kill you with my bare hands.
What?
I heard all the shit you guys were saying.
What shit?
A little fucking ASMR bit.
Oh no!
Unfortunately.
Yeah. I'll fucking kill you guys. If I put this up on YouTube and I get a big fat nope, big fat goose egg, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for your magic cards.
Just because Kieran whispered?
Oh, Rozzy also
Look,
whispered.
dude, I'm gonna say right now, ASMR is popular on Twitch and YouTube. You'll be fine.
But they weren't expecting that from him, of all people.
The DM's coming for my lunch money.
It'll be fine.
Why would Kieran do this? Contain yourself.
The moth is here to sabotage us.
SMH.
What do you call this? Living like their namesake.
Moth.
So, boss man, now that you're back,
Hey.
I'm gonna sit pretty firm on the tactical sling being 15 silver, because looking through the upgrades page, a level 0 bipod is only 2 credits, and a level 0 silencer is only 10 credits. So, a level 1 sling, sure, 15 credits.
$15.
A level 2 sling. Oh, now we're talking.
If you're going to do that, just make it level 0.
What'd you get to eat, boss man?
Burgor.
Borgor. What kind of Borgor?
Quarter pounder.
Quarter pounder.
I haven't had a hamburger in a hot minute. I've only been eating chicken lately. I was like, I crave red meat.
That's fair.
My iron levels critically low.
Iron levels low. I wouldn't have gone for the quarter pounder, but I respect it at least.
Yes, respect the hustle.
Respects the hustle.
Okay. They still want to have their hands dark here, boss?
What, the claws?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
The claw.
The claw.
The claw. You have been chosen.
You've been chosen. Yeah. Thinking is free.
Stranger.
That's why I do it.
Stranger. From the outside. Uncommon use. Oh.
Sorry, Sizzle, your free thinking has been revoked. It's now 99 cents for every thought that you have.
Yeah,
Oh my
Sizzle
God.
hates free thinkers. He prefers premium thinkers.
That's true.
Would
That's why I hate
we?
marshals.
Do we keep? Trying to figure out how to word this.
Which one of you?
I feel like it should give you a small bonus against being disarmed.
If you do that, then you gotta make a level 1 and up the price.
Maybe we can make it like a one action. Lets you two-hand a weapon. So, like, let's say you, instead of taking an action to draw, and then an action to put your hand on it, if you have a weapon sling, it's one action, and your weapon is considered two-handed.
It's already one action to equip a two-handed weapon.
Actually, when I drawed the weapon on Pav, it made him use an extra. It made him wield it two-handed.
That might just be weird Foundry stuff. If you do the swap draw actions, you're automatically, as long as you got the hands for them available, you're automatically assumed that you're appropriately wielding them, or unless you state otherwise.
Super Sport, thank you very much for 3 months, brother. I'm glad you're enjoying watching the games be built.
Enjoy this. Got it.
Hale, you got any ideas for a weapon sling?
Not particularly. It's not an upgrade that I consider necessary. With action economy the way it is, a sling wouldn't really give you anything particularly useful. Except maybe like quick swapping. But I mean, there's already feats that let you do that. I guess maybe if you wanted to be generous, you could say having a sling like removes some of the bulk of your weapon. Like if you've got a 3 bulk weapon, you can deduct a bulk or something like that.
Oh, interesting.
That's fun.
I know what a weapon sling can do.
Okay.
I bust down the door. I pat the fox on the head. I kick the bee. Weapon with a weapon sling can be drawn at the beginning of initiative.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, because it's right there. You just put your hand on it.
Have it be at the ready.
Yeah, basically.
I like that.
So if you are,
Oh wait,
it counts as something you're wearing, basically. And at the beginning of initiative, it lets you just grab it.
so if you get ambushed, you don't have to scramble to like.
Yeah, you're not
this?
caught off with your gun.
Yeah,
in
your
holster.
gun's still on the holster. Oh, okay, yeah, that could work. Yeah,
Okay.
like at the ready.
God, I gotta do everything around here myself.
My goodness.
Run a game
That's
already.
her two-handed.
It's perfect, Sizzle. Now if I get a sling for my Maul Fang, if we get caught off guard, I can just pre-boost. I don't have to worry about putting my hand on my weapon.
Would that also affect the melee weapon, or would it only be like firearms?
Well, hold on. I think a weapon sling is for every weapon, Kieran.
Oh, okay. So one and two-handed. Interesting.
You got the little safe little safety wristlets for like your like Wii remote.
Oh
It's
my-
like that, but for your Glock.
That's funny.
Oh, maybe
I've
it is
heard
only.
that.
Maybe it is only for two-handed.
Oh fuck! I'm just
That's such
imagining
a
a person,
great visual.
of someone who's like running daggers, and like, hey, what's that little thing? Like, oh, it's like a little safety rope. Like, why is safety rope? Yeah, because the last time they were playing with them, they fucking threw them and broke the TV.
What if it's for one-handed weapons? It allows you to turn that one-handed weapon into like a thrown weapon that you can like pull back, pull a Ghost of Sparta,
No,
God of War.
Just
not letting you do
have
that with a gun.
That'd be
tactical
cool,
No,
slings are for two-handed weapons. A quick holster is for one-handed weapons. They do the same thing though.
Hmm.
The only difference is that with the two-handed weapon, it technically counts as being worn for immersion's sake, because you're basically it's slung around your shoulder. And for the one-handed, like quick holster, it's stowed.
I wonder if there's a gunsling for a Glock. What does it look like? Oh my god.
Nice.
I mean, there is apparently.
Yeah, the quick holster is the thing that like goes under your armpit, right? You can like, it's like the harness.
Yes, but this isn't like a holster thing. I think this is the one where you just carry it like a handbag.
Yeah.
And you just have it
I
on
don't know
your.
about some of those, but that one picture you clicked on was definitely someone just took a rifle sling and then belt tightened it around the grip on that pistol.
Nice. Very cool.
It
See
does
the
look.
clasp.
It does look like you just have it. You'll just have it on your like a bag, like a little hand, like not a handbag, like a sling bag. Then you just fling it forward.
Fling into space.
Draw their firearm when initiatives rolled, or before their turn, or at the start of their turn.
Before initiatives rolled. Or the start of the turn. It doesn't really matter. It usually won't matter.
How many actions do you need to do to pick up a dropped weapon off the ground? Just one, right?
If it's a two-handed, it's I grab, and then my second action is reaffirming my grip.
If it's a one-handed,
I don't think that is right. I think as long as you're interacting to pick up the weapon, unless you say otherwise, you are automatically holding it the way it's need to.
if it's one-handed, is it still just because there is this one? It's basically like an elastic nylon, right? What if if they drop it with a reaction, you can just quickly pick it back up, so you don't. Wait, is reaction part of the three-action economy or not?
You only get one reaction, and it only resets when it gets back to your round. Normally.
Because let's say one of the monster has an ability that knocks you down or like pushes you off, that usually drops your gun. Like if they shove you, you go back, you quote unquote drop your gun. Like with the elastic thing, we can do a quick reaction and immediately pull it back up.
I'm
on
telling you,
your
brother.
turn,
I just had Pav draw his Reaver, and he had to take an action to draw it, and then he had to take another action to change his grip.
That doesn't sound right.
It's literally what Foundry's doing. It's a free action for him to change it to one hand, but if he wants to change his grip back to a two hand, it's an action.
Yeah, when he's already holding it, that's right.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when he draws it, it's interact one action, pull out. Second action, it wants him to two hand his weapon.
That shouldn't. That's probably the automation just being the way it is. It is just one action for him to draw. I'm almost positive. Without him to reaffirm his grip. He only needs to do that when he takes his hand off the weapon. I remember talking with Sizzle about this.
Kind of spammed full of Pav draws Reaver.
Oh.
I've done some
Punji cord.
There we go.
Like this boss for one. I guess it's two-handed though. But I guess you can also do it one-handed. The sling. The defense bungee sling.
And I like the quick holster idea being kind of different. We'll save the rifle slings for two-handed, and then we'll make a quick holster.
What if the gun just ejects from their grasp? Like there's a little compartment in their forearm, right? And then when you drop it, it just what's the thing? Motorizes back into your forearm. That's mine.
Why would you have so many moving parts when you could just have a gun in your wrist? Which is a cyberware implant, by the way.
Because it's more grippy than just having a gun in your wrist. It's like with the original RoboCop boss, man.
That the gun doesn't automatically go back into his thigh. He has to holster it back into his thigh, and then it conceals itself.
Yeah, that's their flaw. We're upgrading the design philosophy there.
I think the RoboCop one's cooler than the one you're suggesting.
I think for the RoboCop, it's when you holster it, nobody can take your gun away, even if you're unconscious.
Nobody can take his
because
gun
it's in
away.
your leg. I should watch RoboCop. It's a cool movie. Would you consider putting a RoboCop design in Ephanox?
Maybe.
Oh, good. Very nice. That's what you're the goat boss.
You got it, brother.
Un momento. Legion's gone forever.
Oh my god.
He's fucking dead.
You abandoned us.
You good, man? You want to talk about
Yeah.
Oh.
Yoshi,
Yoshi,
oh,
it's
yeah.
okay. They'll be back. They're just getting milk and cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
for the
take them
milk
a
and
little
cig-
bit longer because they need to stop for lottery tickets, you know?
Yeah,
Hold
they're
up.
getting milk and cigarettes for the milk and cigarette casserole.
Yeah, he's back. I'm sorry, the milk and cigarette. What now?
Look, the milk and cigarette casserole.
Milk and
Oh.
cigarette.
It's
Evil
your-
fucking concoction.
Oh my god, it's just the
It's your
cigarette
favorite dinner, though.
God.
cigarette
Yep.
Milk and cigarettes.
Oh, they put out the cigarette in the milk. Oh.
Average Yoshimechi diet.
Oh my
Just eating
god.
fucking
What?
milk and cigarette.
The fuck?
Oh,
What have you been
deadbeat
feeding
Yoshimeji,
them?
deadbeat Yoshimeji.
I'm going Child Protective Services, Yoshi. You can't
I
believe
feel
you'd
like
be doing this.
Yoshmeji would like ask me for a cigarette, and when I say "sure, little buddy" and go to hand it to him, he just eats it.
Eats it like a carrot stick.
Oh!
Hold on, I have a drawing of it. Let me go get it.
Love it.
I
Love
would be
that.
stuck. I don't think I'd know what to do.
Yeah, just
Unlocked.
eats like a french fry. Just.
It's literally what it did, yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh god, it's gonna come out bad.
Menthol.
No, you'll
Oh.
get fucking poisoned, idiot.
Oh,
Tasty menthol.
tobacco.
I found it.
Let's see.
Is like
Wait,
a
no.
gum drop.
Crunchy.
It's just the Minecraft munch noise.
Oh,
the
that's
Yoshi.
happy birthday. Oh,
Yoshi, you know the Pocky game, right?
Oh my god, yeah.
Okay, so the Yoshi gets the cigarette, puts it in their mouth, right, and then lights the end, and then it
Oh my
quickly tries to
god.
munch it before it burns, before the fire burns it.
this DM right now with his burger.
Oh, brother, I already ate that.
Oh my god.
Oh dang, boss man just slammed down
Holy
that
shit,
board.
man, this guy over here, holy shit, he fucking slammed that shit.
He's a burger slammer. Yummer
Was
burger
it-
slammer.
Was it just a burger or did you get like a combo?
I had burger and fries. I'm sipping my drink right now.
What you drinking?
Sprite.
Soda.
Bronc.
Oh, soda.
Man,
Obama.
Wendy's recently they got like a new Sprite. It's like cherry limeade Sprite, bro. That shit hit the spot, bro. Oh, I love it.
If I may ask, how much is that meal? I would like to compare with
15
Filipino
bucks.
price. That's expensive.
It is. Is it worth it half the time? No.
That shit scared me. I was like, oh, big money.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Okay. I got a question, and I feel like none of you can answer it, but maybe someone in chat can. For all the Civ enjoyers, how come every fucking Civilization mod for Civ 6 is just Nikke, Azure Lane, and Arc Knights?
Woman.
You know
You'd
the
be
answer to
surprised
that.
about the overlap.
Yeah.
But why?
You know the
why
answer.
Why in Civ 6 of all fucking games?
Can I see the character
Is
in
it-
Civ? Can I see the people talking?
Yes.
That's all I need.
Oh God.
That's true.
Is Civ 6 the newest one or the
No,
newest
that's
Civ
Civ 7.
game?
Civ 7.
That
Hmm,
game
I guess-
isn't playable until like the second expansion comes out.
I guess people just like. I guess the modding scene is a lot easier. I guess.
But
Like
no,
working
but
it.
like what gets me is like it's like because I'm sorting by most popular mods of all time, and it's just Nikke, Azure Lane, Blue Archive, fucking like all the god. Why?
God, why?
Why?
Just like I just love them. That simple.
Civ Nation.
I wonder if Civ 5 is like this. Hold on.
Bossman, would you be fine if their tongue is red?
Any particular reason?
Like, just so it's more different from the ogres, since the ogres are like they're all black tongued.
That's how you know
maybe
he's
this one's
elite.
good. And there's more red on them.
He's got red tongue because he's a lover.
Whoa.
Show me the red tongue. I think the red might. I don't know, because his mouth is already red.
And I'm gonna put red spittle all over his teeth as well.
That might be too much red.
Maybe like a bruised purple.
Is what?
Bruised purple could work.
I'm gonna go make some tea. I'll see y'all later.
Okay.
Later, Miss Mom.
Bye-bye.
Come on. Purple.
Who is that?
That's really Moth. It's the fucking Mothman.
The Mothman.
Moth.
It does remind me of the lurker from Resident Evil.
The what?
The one with the tongue.
The liquor.
The liquor, sorry, thank you. I'm dumb sometimes. Well, not sometimes, all the time. There you go. Corrected myself.
I mean, you're closer to the liquor because of it, because you're exposing its muscle, which is all the liquor is, with its brain exposed and everything like that. So you're technically getting there, but I still think this is following the priest vampires.
I thought boss meant the game was gonna be next week, and then they reminded me it's already this week.
Yeah, it's gonna be this week.
And I
come back.
And I got scared.
He shit himself.
Why did you get scared?
Because I thought it was still gonna be next week. And I'm like, oh, I can take it easy.
Hi, brother. We've had 3 weeks.
Yeah.
It went by so fast.
It really did.
Time flies.
Nice. Maybe we should delay this just a little bit more to fine tune everything.
Fuck no.
I'm scared, Bob. I'm scared.
Scared of what?
I'm not liking it.
I don't give a
Performance
shit
anxiety.
what they think.
I do. I made it.
I think it's great.
Legion, they are going to think that it is great.
Thank you, Yoshi.
If they don't, they have poor taste.
Damn.
I wouldn't say that. That's a bit harsh. It's a bit harsh.
I agree, Yoshi. I agree.
Brother. Thank you.
Yo, Yoshi straight spitting right now.
Please
Super
stop
hot
spinning.
fire.
God, I hate- Oh my goodness.
Yoshi was big for that, honestly.
God, I hate having low self-esteem.
Also, I would argue that a non-negligible chunk of the people that might not like it might not have the fucking art knowledge and shit to back it up.
The ignorant.
It doesn't need. They don't. Okay, see, that's the thing. You don't need art knowledge. You just gotta have vibes, feeling. Why do you hate it? I just do.
That's it.
Right.
You'll take that answer. I just hate it because I'm a
Nothing answer.
pessimistic piece of shit.
This
It's
isn't
woke.
what Superman would want for you.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not. You know, I'm not living in the good old metropolis.
Living it up.
I mean, you don't have to. There's a Starman in all of us, man.
And he's waiting in the sky.
Always when I think a thing is too good, that the old pessimism starts rearing its head. Like,
Fucking
condolences.
tell pessimism to fuck off. Go kick its ass.
Bruce Nuke.
Take constructive criticism, and then when you have the hey, you know what, never, and I'm basing it off EST. Never trust your thoughts after 9 p.m.
It's 1:58 p.m.
Yeah, I said I'm basing it after my time. It's officially past 9 p.m. where I live. Don't trust the negative thoughts you have after 9 p.m.
Darn.
Oh, ding.
Oh, dang.
I'm gonna dip you in a really big fountain of fondue.
Ooh.
What?
Comically large
Oh.
fountain.
What kind of
Oh,
fondue?
Large cheese fountain.
Oh, cheese.
Oh, Yoshi, no.
Bee covered in cheese.
Oh my god, sounds like something I'd get at State Fair.
Bees.
It'd be like
Bees.
it'd be like a fair food called bee covered in cheese, and it'd probably be like I don't know,
It's
like
rancid.
it'd be like some honey, crunchy honey thing, and then they'd put cheese on it.
Like a honey popcorn with cheese on top, maybe.
Yeah, that's what it'd be. Bee covered in cheese.
Yeah, that's what it'd be.
It would be. Sounds kind of good, honestly.
See, I imagine it'd be like a honeycomb dipped in chocolate and then cheese, so it looks like the yellow and black stripes on the bee.
You're right.
You're so right, actually.
Malignant tumors, one and all, bear witness.
I'm witnessing.
Okay. Your fortitude.
I'm witnessing.
Witness me.
Witness me.
Witness me!
Do you want any markings on this lad or not, Mr. Boss?
Markings? No. I feel like that would
Okay.
that'd be too much because he's already like covered in blood.
Covered in blood.
Actually, do you want him to also be covered in blood like the preacher?
Sorry, no. What I mean is like he's got his tissues, like he's got like muscle tissue showing. So
Do you want me to bloody up those areas that have those parts like exposed?
yeah, around them would be pretty good.
Okay,
Nothing
let's
too
do it.
crazy, but like around the wounds. That's right. Fuck you, Pathfinder. I shake my fist. My P90
I'm better
has
than you.
4
I'm better
attachments
than
on
you.
it.
You've ruined the game. It's everything's unbalanced.
I don't care.
I make it for me.
That means I have something to fix.
Yes, you make your own mistakes. You're like,
You're
yes.
like you're like an apartment maintenance man. You break stuff so you can get paid to go fix it.
Real.
And who's gonna stop me?
The plumber entering the house sees that it's just a minor clog, decides to ruin a pipe or two. See, here's the thing: there's the pipe that's broken.
I'd be an amazing
That's why you're having
mechanic.
issues.
You'd come in, you'd be like, I think I got a little something in my muffler, and I go, oh, that's crazy. Yeah, your engine fell out of your car. So $50,000 to put that back in, please.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. You like managed to get here, but you can't leave anymore.
Here forever. I've decided that the Spartan laser is going to be in every universe.
Are you gonna call it the Spartan laser
Yep.
still?
No, I'm not going to call it. We're going to call it something else. But I am going to put
The
Spartan
vampire laser.
And it does shoot radiation. So
Okay. What if the quote unquote Spartan is just a giant like UV light?
I mean, that's kind of the plan, just to make it cooler.
It's like before they enter a room that people know that there are suspected feral vamps in. They get a helicopter. They got like a on those flying transports to shine like UV light all around the building, so that none of them can escape into the city. So they know that at least they're contained within the hab block or like the building. I think that'll be a fun like when there's an extermination crew.
You're thinking
being
a little.
sent.
You're thinking a little too far. A little too far. This is just meant to fire a
Okay.
directional laser. That's all it is.
Okay, I'm just gonna have lunch real quick. But
Okay.
here's update, boss.
I'm looking. Hold on. I'm peeping with my eyes. Zoom out a little bit. Yes. Yes. Very good. I like it. The red is a very nice type of red as well.
Yeah. Purple tongue. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna have lunch.
Okay. Enjoy. All right, now we all leave.
Okay.
Stream's over.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, dude, somebody made a Spartan laser out of Legos.
Ooh.
Cool as fuck. Yeah, we're gonna use the white and red Spartan laser because I think that's cool.
It's one of the nicer looking options.
Not that, I hate military green. It's just, looks the white and red looks real nice.
Also,
White
would
and
green
red.
even make sense here?
Also fits the gun schemes you already have.
Real. Also, yeah, green wouldn't really work here all too well. I think green is like a mythical color. Like We haven't seen a green anything in many, 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 many years.
Now that makes me want to ask, what color is the remaining flora on Equinox?
I'm so glad you asked. The most prominent tree on Equinox is called the blisterwood, and it's a white tree.
As in the foliage is white or the bark is
Everything.
white?
The whole thing is white.
Oh.
Only when you cut it open do you get to like a weird kind of like burgundy interior.
Is it like a bloodwood tree where you chop into it and it looks like it's just spraying blood everywhere because the sap's red?
We did initially that wasn't the case, and then somebody suggested that, and I went, well, it does now. Do you think you could weapon sling a Spartan laser?
What's your strength?
Yes, and
Hmm.
I'm in agreement with Sizzle though. What's your strength?
What would you say your strength should be?
How big is a Spartan laser?
Spartan laser's real big.
If you're looking to base something off of, look at the kickback trait on weapons.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kickback weapon is extra powerful and difficult to use due to its high recoil. A kickback weapon deals 1 additional damage with all attacks. Firing a kickback weapon gives a -2 circumstance penalty to the attack roll, but characters with a 14 or more strength. What?
Go on.
We don't have a 14 strength here.
I think
Well,
that's
It's
Starfinder
plus
1.
2 strength. Yeah. You just need a plus 2.
I know. I was being memey.
Okay.
So kickback must be an old trait then. That must be pre-master.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
I'm pretty sure it's stuck around though because the whole reason the bipod exists is to remove kickback.
Indeed.
I bipod my Spartan laser.
Dude.
I mean,
Can I get a bipod for the gravity hammer?
That
nice.
Unfortunately, I think bipods do specify ranged weapon.
Hold on, let me
I
look.
unlocked a bipod for my bipod.
let me
The quad pod.
What if it just melts? The Spartan laser just melts the bipod. You can do it, but only once.
yeah, the whole thing just leans forward after firing. You go, fuck.
I wonder what
Okay.
that thing's been doing to my hand this whole time.
Now hold on. It just says usage installed on a weapon with a kickback trait. Theoretically, you could give a melee weapon the kickback trait. Theoretically.
I
Theoretically.
guess you could. It's just at this point there is no melee weapon with the kickback trait.
I mean, if I asked the DM, hey, would you make a melee with a kickback trait? Would you do it?
What? So you could put a fucking bipod on it?
Yeah, it'd be
What?
funny as fun. Because it'd be funny.
Nice.
Dude, don't you remember the bipod knife from Battlefield Friends? Dude. You have a bipod knife.
Hey, Yoshi.
Yes.
You are smarter and more talented than I am. I have a favor.
What can I do for you?
Could you... I don't know how possible this is. Where... Can you slap... Oh, damn it. Does it only have the text? Fuck. I was wondering if you could slap that symbol over the UNSC.
Oh yeah, that should be no problem. Give me a second.
Stolen Valor, the UNSC shit, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. I told you I only steal.
Bro.
You encouraged me. You encouraged me. You encouraged me.
I knew people who died on Reach, bro.
Yeah, Reach was a conspiracy. Reach never happened. It was just government control by UNSC.
Holy
That's a
shit!
Halo Reach.
The fucking winter contingency is not even real. Do your fucking research. It's not my job to teach you.
Oh no.
Oh, and he did Reach.
Terraria Fisherman. What's up, brother? I have a question about D&D. I was wondering if you could help me. Yeah, man, what's up?
Covenant can't melt Mjolnir armor.
Dude, energy swords aren't even that strong. There's no way that they killed Spartans.
Do you seriously expect me to believe they turned the whole planet into glass? Pfft. What are you, stupid?
Oh, I got a
See,
rare and
look.
exotic pet recently. I know it's going to be big. I need to know how big. It's a baby phase spider. Oh.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. I think the younglings grow up to be medium, and I'm fairly certain the matriarch, the mothers, are large or huge. I want to say large. But the phase spider I ran, I made it huge. Because I like big scary monsters.
Because I like big spiders and making my players shit themselves.
That's right.
Because they have arachnophobia. And that's
right.
really funny.
That's right. I've never done that, by the way. That's fucked up that you would say that.
I remember.
I've never done that. I've never done that. I'm always super.
I remember.
Always super.
I remember that.
That was like a billion years ago.
But never. You said never, though. So, billion years ago, never. Sorry if I have a memory.
I didn't do it
Jesus.
maliciously. You're making it sound like I did it maliciously. I did it because I forgot.
He hates Sick. He hates him.
That's why I
do you
use
want to
centipedes
say
now.
something?
Sorry, one more time.
Do you want it to say that have the Sorrowfang Industries text still on it, or just the logo?
Just the logo, please.
Okie dokie.
He's only 5 weeks old, and I'm a turtle paladin. He's as big as my hand, and I'm 7 feet tall and 650 pounds. He's gonna be bigger than you.
You will be able to ride him.
Hopefully, you bond with that spider really well. Because if not, you're gonna wake up in the ethereal plane, and it's eating you alive.
Yummy. Yummers.
You're spoiling him? Okay. You might make a
How?
fat
With,
face spider.
flesh?
He's
How
probably
are you
having to
spoiling this
like
creature?
hunt the local pigeons and shit. That's what I would do.
I don't
You watch a pigeon blip out of existence.
Ooh. There goes another.
You're like, wow, it's really quiet around here. There's been no birds recently.
That's no good.
Listen, man. Listen,
That's
Fisher.
no good.
I don't blame you. It's the human nature to domesticate anything we see. So, pop off, King.
Yeah,
True. It's true.
it's real.
I want domesticated bears. But we're probably going to get raccoons before we get bears.
You're not rushing enough for that.
Could be.
I'm sorry.
Da, suka bliet.
That's their superpower. Is domesticated bears.
We'll get them soon. We'll just need the Russians to do it, and then they'll eventually sell them to America, and then I can get a bear.
Nice.
Brother, who wants to break it to him?
What?
Brother, we ain't getting no bears from Russia.
Which,
We ain't getting no bears from them.
once they lose in Ukraine, and their entire society collapses, they'll have no choice but to domesticate bears, and then they'll sell them to America for money.
Alternative plan. When they go to war with America, but they're too broke for tanks, they can airdrop bears in our position.
No, it's gentlemen, it's simple. We just make better bears. It's just that
Bear
simple.
too.
We make bear too.
Mm,
We
How can
bring
you-
in Freddy Fazbear.
I don't want
No.
to do the
You
work though. I just
improve
want the bear.
perfection.
Brother, if you want a prime domesticated American bear, you got to put in the work for it.
I just go live in California and leave my door open for the black bear to walk in and eat my trash.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, hey.
Hi there.
Oh,
Hello.
I opened your door because it's shaped like my mouth, so I could just open that.
Hello there.
I'm gonna dig in your trash
The
now.
bear.
I am scared of your cat, though, so if your cat runs at me, I will
Delicious.
shit my pants.
Well, I'll show you your floor and then leave.
Otherwise, I'm super cool.
Bear, 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 bear.
I've been fed exclusively by humans for the entirety of my life, so I think humans are really neat.
I mean, it is worth noting that the largest bear in the world, second to the polar bear, is the Alaskan Kodiak. So I think we got him beat.
Ooh.
I mean, growler bears are starting to become a thing too. They're just occurring naturally now.
What did you say?
A growler bear?
What the? Is this a fucking Ligma joke?
Oh, nope.
You setting up some fucking Ligma joke right now?
No, sir. Because the polar bears are losing ice in the the polar ice caps, they're moving downward, and they're breeding with the grizzly bears, and now they're making growler bears.
Oh,
that's pretty cool.
My God, nature does find a way.
And so far, they're basically they're the best of both worlds.
Damn.
Brother.
Oh,
and,
that
and
looks...
they're in Canada. They're in Canada too, so they're gonna make their way down.
That looks so fucking good, Yoshi. Thank you.
No problem.
That's exactly what I fucking wanted.
Let's go.
Oh,
it's made by that company that you hate. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? It's made by that company you hate.
Out of curiosity, does the CEO of Sourfang wear a chrome mask?
Oh no! It's platinum.
You sure?
It's platinum, dipshit. No, it's not made of platinum, and it's not made of chrome. It's made of unobtainium, dumbass.
It's made of carbon fiber nanosteel. And some other bullshit.
Dude, Sizzle, there's a
names
real
I can put in front of
possibility
that.
for this real quick, Sizzle. There's a possibility that at some point your ex-girlfriend becomes the CEO of Soarfang. I'm gonna have to kill your ex. I am. There's a possibility.
I don't know about that one.
Sounds like you want it to be a possibility. Is what you're
It sounds
putting
like
out in the
pushing it
world
there.
right
I'm
now.
gonna have to kill
I think
your
you're pushing
ex.
it there.
I'm gonna have to kill your girlfriend.
Kill my
I'm
neck.
gonna have to kill.
I think you just want to kill her.
I'm sorry. I'm going to have to kill your girlfriend. Your ex-girlfriend.
My 7 evil exes.
Good luck, man.
Oh, I thought you taking this a bit harder, but hey, as long as you're on board.
No, I would. I'll be mourning your loss. As a friend.
I love you like a brother.
I'll miss you, man.
Ooh, brother, that's kind of generous, but sure.
Okay, well, I guess I don't miss you that much. Like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
It's okay. My ex is coming to kill you.
That's right. All the girlfriends are meeting up right now.
Wait, you had an ex this whole time? Damn, you get no bitches?
I mean that's the narrative Legion's pushing.
That's the narrative I'm pushing.
That's the narrative Legion's
Oh,
pushing.
nice.
Dude, what the
Yo,
fuck? I get
telling me this guy?
I get Rebecca,
guy-
but I'm not David. This sucks.
This guy who's been making fun of me for getting dumped got dumped himself? Is that what
It's
you're telling me?
it's more of less dumped and more yo, dude. We met up while we're getting chopped up in the Sorfang chop shop. One thing led to another, and she's dead. I think. I don't know.
I'm gonna make the Spartan
no
laser a 2-action reload, but I'm gonna up the range.
Dude,
Okay.
I can't wait to get my hand on that. I'm just saying.
Can't wait to get my hand on you.
What's
Hey
up,
there, I
Zebus?
know this. What?
What's up, Zebus?
Wait a minute.
I saw you pipe up the moment I said that. I thought you were about to be like, no!
Oh no, I was about to make a dumb joke about what Rossi's been saying.
Oh, please continue.
Oh, what have I been saying?
I was about to say, it's been like, hey, I know it's a bad time, but you want to go out and do something after this? Like getting cut up?
Hey, I know we're getting caught up in a sort of thing black site, but you busy later? Meet up in the mess hall, maybe. You know.
What are you doing after this? They're sending me to cell block C. Hey, no way! That's what
Hey,
I
I'm
said.
so boxy. What?
This is going to be awesome.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be so cool.
Meanwhile,
be so
in cell
awesome.
block C. Oh!
This is not poggers.
You know, even though I'm screaming out in pain, this is very fun. I'm glad we get to hang out some more.
Oh, my skin! My skin! Give me back my skin!
I mean, yeah, imagine like they're just making the best of it, and like meanwhile they're just subjected to the worst fucking shit possible. Hey guys, just got back from surgery. They took out part of my spine. Meanwhile, the boys, yeah,
Yeah!
oh, Pav. At this point, they've taken like 70% of your like organic body, man. How's it feel? It sucks, but it is what it is. Am I right, gang?
Everybody claps.
This guy. I love this guy.
Yeah.
So
What's up?
I'm gonna give it 100 feet. I'm gonna give it
100 feet. Oh, the laser.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it 2 action reload. You expend 5 from your battery when you shoot this thing.
Uh-huh.
So for a commercial battery, that's half.
That's fair. That's valid. I'm assuming this is going to be like a area weapon.
No, it's gonna be a strike weapon.
Really interesting.
Yeah, I figured because it's like a. Is there like area line?
Yeah, there's area line.
Oh shit! Maybe it is an area weapon. Fuck.
Well, okay. Now, to be fair, if we're talking Spartan laser, technically the Spartan laser stops the moment it like hits something. It doesn't go through it. If you want to be like a Spartan laser, probably gonna be like that. Now, if it's a lore Spartan laser, that shit probably goes through. It probably goes all the way through, and it probably keeps going.
You know what? Because this is experimental, we can have it stop at the first thing that it hits.
Okay.
Like this is a weapon that they've just made. It's on the hush hush.
Can't wait to steal it.
I think we're gonna up it.
I think if you do that, you just got you make a strike weapon because doing that kind of defeats the purpose of it being an area weapon.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Yeah. Instead of making it go all the way through and making it area, we can just make it a strike weapon.
Okay. Important question. Important question. Is it going to be a Halo Reach Spartan laser or Halo 3 Spartan laser? Because there is a difference.
I do not remember the Halo Reach Spartan laser.
So the Halo Reach Spartan laser only fires 4 times. The Halo 3 one fires 5 times. And that makes a huge fucking difference.
You fire it twice before you need to reload.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God.
It takes 2 actions to reload this.
Oh, my lord.
So you fire, and then you spend your next turn taking 2 actions to pull out the battery, load in a new battery.
Oh, I bet you that motherfucker hurts like a bitch, though.
It's a pretty... It's an... Ooh. What happens if you use an advanced weapon, but you don't have the feet?
So advanced weapons or any other weapon position, you just gotta have the right training in it. But most classes are untrained in advanced weapons at first. The only 2 classes off the top of my head that start with training in all advanced weapons are fighter and operator. Operators in ranged weapons, I think. So if you want to get training in advanced weapon, you gotta take a feat, either an ancestry feat or the advanced weapon general feat.
Huh.
Eh.
Are there any other? Is there anything that, like, if you have an advanced weapon, you gain like a plus to hit or some shit like that? Is that like any of the feats, or is it just you can use an advanced weapon?
I don't think it's any plus to hit type things. I think it's just the training.
Why is the Magnetar rifle analog?
Because it just fires projectiles.
But it's a railgun.
So, let me read it, because I thought it just fired bullets.
This rifle uses powerful electromagnets to accelerate simple slugs into deadly, highly accurate projectiles.
That's a good question. I don't know why it's then labeled analog.
I mean, that's still just a projectile weapon. Just because it's shooting projectiles in a very fancy way doesn't mean it is no longer a projectile weapon.
Hmm.
And I think the only reason they do that is because, unlike in first edition, where they had like 6 different types of ammunition, they only gave you 2 in second edition. You have projectiles and batteries.
There's also chemical.
Nobody cares about those. So,
all right, jeez.
So you got your batteries for all of your energy weapons. So your laser weapons, plasma weapons, and then projectiles for everything that is not one of those 2 things.
Hmm. How much damage does a greatsword do?
D12. I believe it goes a D12 and it has versatile piercing.
Hmm. Kind of want to make this a D12.
Then do it.
If you're making an advanced weapon, I'd say do it. At this point.
Because the Magnetar, by the way, insane that it has a 30 round mag. Fucking wild.
Yeah. Well, we gotta remember it's also an automatic weapon, so if you area fire it, it kind of helps you when you're chewing through ammo. Plus, it's only a reload 1 weapon.
Damn.
Yeah, the Magnetar goes crazy.
Hey, boss.
What's up, King?
What was the number you gave for the Spartan laser? A D what?
D12.
It's experimental, right? It's like hush hush.
Yep.
Hasn't been like the party can't have access to it unless they go into a Sorofang facility.
My lawyer has told me not to answer that question.
Okay. Would you consider a D20?
No, because I can't. That's physically not an option for me.
Really?
Well, Tracy, you currently have.
What if it's odd?
It has critical flame, forceful, knockback, raising, tech, and I think I'm gonna give it kickback. You need a strength score. Oh, sorry, it already has kickback. Yeah, you need a strength score to be able to wield this weapon.
Have you considered giving it a boost?
Oh, interesting.
You rev it up. Oh yeah, it's like you're charging the laser.
Charging.
Yeah.
We could give it a D. We could keep the D10 and then boost.
Yeah, a D10 boost.
How many actions is boost to boost?
In action.
Just an interact.
What if you? Okay, so you know how the Spartan laser, right? You charge it up and you basically leave yourself exposed. What if you take 2 actions and then each action that you take up to boost it, you have an additional D10?
I don't know how to code that.
No. So 1 action, it's now what? A 2d10?
So you would
Mhm.
you would have it in your hands, you boost it, you start charging it, and then you fire. That's 2 actions so far. Isn't there a trait that that prevents you from firing more than once?
Yes, unwieldy.
Maybe we give it unwieldy then. What is happening over there?
Oh, sorry. There's a guy playing the drums in their house.
I would not. He's just hitting one of the. He's just hitting one of the drums.
What are you doing?
I guess he's practicing. He's practicing. I don't know. I don't know.
One drum at a time.
Oh, well, you guys only hear one drum, but he's also playing the cymbals.
He's got one drum, one cymbal. That's all he's got.
That's it. I mean, that's all I can do on the drums. So, props to you, King.
Go off.
So I've given it every trait known to man.
Nice.
It has critical flame, forceful, kickback, unwieldy, tech, raising, and a boost D10. Oh, you know what? On a nat 1, it expends your battery.
Awkward.
It is meant to be like an experimental weapon. It's kind of unreliable. So,
what if it just exploded instead?
That's well,
thank you, devil on my shoulder.
What if it was like a plasma gun and it just killed you? Wow, this is just like my favorite IP, Warhammer. I look at the camera, I wink.
Yoshi, no!
Don't do it. You have so much to live for.
I'll kill you.
I have so much to live for. Don't do it.
What did they say fuck me for?
Boss, in case you did not see, Yoshi has an updated version in the text chat.
An updated version?
Just like a few tiny details next to the logo.
Holy shit! That's fucking awesome.
I just thought
yes,
that
I will take that.
Good to hear. Just thought it would fit in a little nicer.
Good
Hell,
work,
it
Yoshi.
absolutely
you're in.
does.
You're in, Yoshi. You're in. Our plan's coming together, Yoshi. I smile.
What does that helmet remind me of? Of the creature you post? The Phyrexia that I'm thinking of.
Maybe.
I feel like there's a creature in. I think is it Phyrexia? Are they the white and red guys?
In Magic?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's specifically Elish Neorn's Phyrexia.
Why'd you say it like that?
What?
Why'd you say it like that?
What do you mean? That's just Elish Nornhart's Phyrexians.
Oh, you know
Because
what?
there's like different versions of them. What do you mean?
What's the tank you fight in Cyberpunk?
The
In Liberty City?
Chimera?
The Chimera?
Yeah,
Because it has a laser cannon, if I remember correctly.
it is. You should play that DLC. It's real good.
I don't think there are any other. Are there any other energy weapons in Cyberpunk?
Wait, what?
Are there any other energy weapons in Cyberpunk?
Not tech weapons, you mean?
Not tech. What do you mean?
Well, there's tech weapons.
Ones that shoot lasers?
Not really. More like they shoot electricity or bolts or like something usually electric themed. I don't know about laser weapons.
Yeah, because I'm like, I feel like the Chimera is the only thing I've seen in Cyberpunk that is like a laser weapon.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything in there that like um that V fires that's laser necessarily.
A Pan 12 Furia laser cannon.
Yeah.
Short beams of plasma capable of causing temporary electrical disruption to hostiles. A powerful high energy beam capable of cutting through the latest in corporate armor technology.
Yeah.
Well, apparently Arasaka is going to invest in this until they found out that it's weak if you shoot it from the top. He said, that's
Yeah.
lame.
Yeah, it's true. They went, hey, what's this big ass fucking motherfucking weakness? They went, what do you mean? Smile.
It has none. It's the perfect tank.
I'm pretty sure it's a reference to Ghost in the Shell. In fact, the whole thing is a reference to Ghost in the Shell.
Oh, yeah. The design of the Chimera and its fight seems to be a nod to the spider tank battle sequence from the cyberpunk animated movie Ghost in the Shell. In the movie, Motoko runs and guns while taking cover behind the wall against a spider tank. At the end of the fight, she jumps onto the tank's hull and attempts to remove its core, similarly to V.
Yeah.
How experimental do I want late? Do I want them to be really quirky?
Do you?
I think I do.
Okay.
Would you say that the feral vampires are they weakened to laser weapon?
Yeah, they literally have a weakness to this type of damage. Radiation.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say radiance, but okay, radiation.
No, radiance implies celestial.
Hmm. So would that mean these weapons, if you fire it at a feral vampire, it's what does twice the damage?
No,
Like your
they have
every hit.
a weakness value. They take an additional damage equal to that value when they get hit by a weapon like this.
Oh, so it's not like every attack on them is a crit.
No. I want these things to, pose some threat. Dear God.
I hit you
Well,
square
yeah,
in the
but
chest with the
again,
Spartan laser, 2
that
damage.
depends, right? I mean, that depends, right? Are the laser weapons like commonplace, or are they like, again, you said experimental?
They're experimental, which is, we're still trying to figure out the kinks, which is, why something wouldn't be able to one-shot another creature right off the rip.
Maybe you should flip a coin. On a
What?
you call the face it'll be, right? Call what it'll be, and if it's if you're correct, if you're right, it does one shot that creature. If it doesn't, it just goes through like any other regular weapon. Make it real quick.
As I can tell, you've never ran a boss fight. I'm not one-shotting my boss on a fucking coin toss. If I
did one shot up,
my boss does their thing, and if they do their thing, then I'm happy.
Isn't that what happened in the Curse of Strahd? Like, well, not Curse of Strahd. The Fear and Hunger. Your life hinges on a coin flip.
Yeah, we're not playing fear. I don't have fear and hunger mechanics.
Okay.
I don't have fear and hunger mechanics. And if we're doing coin tosses, the way that works is you flip a coin, and it's not like something good happens. It means something not horrific happens to you.
Yeah, you flip a coin. It's not just the player character; it's also the enemies. Flip a coin, DM.
Bad guys don't flip the coins. You flip the coin.
Is your boss gonna be one hit with this Spartan laser? Flip a coin, DM. But to be fair, that's also applicable to the party. So if an enemy has a Spartan laser, flip a coin, play your character.
I'm sure
See
Rozzy
if we're
will
gonna get
love
more.
that. Hey, Rozzy.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's cracking?
What's up, man? Hey, how would
What's
you
up,
feel
baby?
if your entire character's existence hindered on a coin flip?
I'd fucking hate it.
So me, though. That's so me every day. That's so me pill.
So me.
Dude, that's so me.
I flip a coin, and if it hits tails, I treat myself, smile.
If that was the whole like shtick of the character, I'd be like, yo, dude, that rocks. Let's do it. Let's do it for the meme. But normally no. That sounds like it would kind of suck.
All right.
Damn, I'll take it.
Don't take it. Shut up.
I'll take it.
No, you won't. Shut up.
We'll take 20.
Give me that flip. I grab the coin. It's tails on both sides. I like my odds.
I go, give me that back as you pull it away from me and you look and it's tails on both sides. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a second.
We're doing a Two-Face bit, huh?
What the fuck do I call this thing?
The Penetrator 9000.
What? What do you mean by that?
What? Probably got really high piercing.
Hmm.
Make it an acronym.
That's what I was thinking. I was looking up like railguns and the like in real life. I think the one that the US made is called Zeus.
Nice.
Like Zeta
Whoa.
Watt, Ultra, some shit.
Whoa. What a clever name.
Oh my god, we could call it like fucking gigawatt oscillating demolitions, aka God. Give a thumbs up.
Oh, love that. I love God. I love God.
I was leaning towards a snake motif because it's Sarfang, but
Okay, make an acronym. We need random bullshit words so we can spell Fang.
real.
I don't know. I'm sure you figure it out. I gotta go to bed.
What the fuck?
You got this.
All right, go to bed. Get out of here. Go to bed.
Good night, see you.
Sleep well.
Who's that? Where am I?
I don't know. Flip a coin and find out.
50-50 a coin. Understood.
Yeah, you know, like they want to do to your character.
Fast acting, neutralizing gun. And that fits super easy. I don't know.
But do you like it?
Which nucleus of atoms split into two or more smaller nuclei, releasing immense. Okay, hold on. Fission. Fission what? What is an A? Fission. Accelerated. Didn't I do this already? Hold on. I think I used Fang for one of the RNSC weapons. I think my brain is like, you know the answer because you came up with it already, dipshit. Go check my fucking obsidian. Hold on. We go to the Republic. Let's see. We got the AT-110 auto target combat rifle. We have the EBT-103 tactical breaching tool. The CA-106 tactical shotgun, the HVR-306. We have the S210 SOCOM tactical sidearm, best pistol ever, by the way.
Debatable.
What the fuck are you gonna say to me?
Oh, you heard me.
The fuck? Say it with your chest.
You heard me. That's debatable, my friend.
User has been banned.
I pull a has-been. Look what he did. They are silencing me for my opinion.
They're here to silence me.
They're here to silence me. He can't stand the idea of me having an opinion.
I can't. Kill him.
Get it.
What? I swore I used it. High pressure ionizer, short range plasma, directed frequency, decibel. Non-linear. That's what I called it. I called it a non-linear rifle. L410, weapon anti-vehicle non-linear. Non-linear. No. I needed to.
I think I came up with a pretty good one, boss man.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
What?
Oh, I see. Yes, of course. Geiger's Yellow Cake Advisory Targeting Trebuchet. Or adversary. Apologies.
Yeah.
Adversary.
The Gyat.
The Gyat. Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Why not? Yes, of course.
It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect.
That's so terrible. I'm going to bed.
What the, oh my god. Get out of here then. Go on. Get out of there.
Get out!
We could call it the Basilisk. We could call it the
Good night.
Basilisk. It honestly kind of fucks.
Trying to think. Trying to think of like a cool name or a cool creature. You could call it nah.
The Basilisk. I think the Basilisk works. BSLSK. Oh, now I need to figure out many, many more words of an acronym.
Now, mind you, you don't necessarily have to make it an acronym. You don't necessarily have to, because, you know, the Warthog's not called the Warthog because it's, you know, it's an acronym. It's just cool, you know. You see, I point out, you see these two tusks up here in the front?
No, but a lot of weapons do have that kind of breakdown telling you what they are in Halo.
No.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh, that's not true. You're lying.
You got me.
Yeah, I knew it. You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking deceiver. You're a deceiver.
Look behind you.
Hello there, Ranger.
Ferroatomic neutralizing gravity. You want iron atomic? He's not shooting iron though. Shooting the sun.
It's a big iron.
I think nobody would mind. What this scientific concept combining nanoscale materials with plasmonic properties, especially in biosensors, sometimes describes as scientific nanoplasma, also appears as a study of application of metal nanoparticles interact with light, creating surface plasma. Nano. Hmm. Kind of want to call it that. That seems kind of cool.
Call it what?
I was gonna call it gun. But then my brain went, call it a glaive.
Glaive.
Yeah, so a fission accelerated nanoplasmic glaive.
Okay.
Or fang. That's not like enough science fiction jargon bullshit.
Yeah, it does.
I have one final offering.
Oh, you mean aside from Ligma?
Yes, other than Ligma.
Where is this yellow cake coming from? Why do you keep using yellow cake?
I don't know, man. It does radiation damage. I figured it'd have like uranium in it. Yellow cake uranium's the most common. Yoshi thinks it's tasty. It all works out.
Constellation.
Oh,
Singularity
tasty.
harnessing instrument. Yoshi. Yeah, you want Sugma as a gun, Legion? I'm not giving.
We
No.
get a. What if it was like a twin fusion, like twin like battery powered or something, or like twin lands and you call it Bofa?
Bofa what, Rosie?
Bofa D's after the Roman general.
Ooh, question.
What's up?
Do we want this to be made by Sorafang? Or do we want it to be made by Armatech?
If it's made by Sorafang, it'll be very satisfying for me to blow Sorafang away with it.
Why not both? Like it's an arms race.
Ooh, yeah. Now, potentially thinking ahead, that could potentially be like one of the things they were working on at the Sorafang Black site. And when Pav saw it last, it was a big fucking thing attached to an arm on the wall. Now they've miniaturized it.
All right, that's all me.
Alrighty. I can imagine that whole scenario too. It's just like, yes. I remember that. It was like a big little turrets attached to the wall. Made it so small now. So mobile. He goes up to the little thing that's holding it. He fucking rips it off. Yes, this will do nicely.
What if it's a
You don't-
forehead mounted cannon? Smile.
No.
Put it over your head.
Bab, do you know how to use that thing? I have no idea. Let's figure out the run with it, see what happens.
So because it's advanced, your plus to hit with it would be a little lower.
That's fine.
But you know what this kind of reminds me of? How I could see the bad guys using it is how you use that one weapon in Helldivers, where you have a dude who's shooting and they have another guy in the back who's reloading.
Oh man!
Imagine you roll up at the end of a hallway and it's just two dudes posted up, and it's one dude with the laser and the other dude sitting there ready with a battery to reload.
Oh man! Imagine that, and then like we deal with that that group of guys. Pav just picks it up, and then like the next group of guys comes in, they just see Pav one-handing the fucking two fucking man.
Oh, good heavens!
What I'm imagining, I don't know why I'm imagining the scenario. Just like it's at the end of a hallway. Sorafang guys come out of an elevator. They see Pav, and it's like kind of glowing up a red fucking laser, and the dude's just pushing the elevator button to close the fucking door.
Ding!
This fucking kid. Camera pans to like a view of like the building from the outside. It's like the fucking window shatters on the elevator. Gets in the elevator, next floor, a bunch of guys waiting for him. How's your health care, fellas? As he steps out. Starts firing. Apparently it's great. Fucking dude, I'm hyping myself up for something I probably won't see for a while. Fuck yeah.
That's perfect, Yoshi. That's exactly what I was imagining.
We're going to introduce a minor villain or mini boss. You face a few of these teams of two who have to work together to fire the big ass rocket. Then the one guy who steps out of the mist doing the job of two people. System optic luminosity atomic rounds. I almost feel like you could do luminous, like system optic luminous atomic rounds, or solar. Also not bad. Obliterating a man in front of the elevator. Yeah! All right. My brain hurt. I'm tired. I used all my energy to come up with the fucking thing.
That's fair.
I'm going to bed.
Okay.
All right. Have a good night, everybody. Say goodbye to chat.
Good night.
Bye, chatters.
Good night, Chad. You'll have your vampire done when you wake up. Smile.
Excellent. I look forward to it. All right, I will not be coming back. I hope that you all have a lovely night. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Okay,
Bye, Yoshi, as well. Bye, Yoshi, as well. Even though you left us and abandoned us and didn't even say goodbye. Goodbye.
What the fuck?
Gamers, soul ending rounds. Or maybe not soul ending rounds, but something. I'm down. We're still making unique ammunitions and stuff, so we're gonna be making a bunch of that cool shit. That's it for me tonight. I hope that you guys have a lovely night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat. Oh, that's right. Everybody have a happy New Year's tonight. All right, now I'm going to bed. Bye-bye.